Sure. Did you know that the Atlanta Motorsports Park reverse track is like playing a game of life surprises? Its twists and turns will keep even the most experienced drivers guessing. It's the perfect place to test your skills, or just enjoy watching cars perform some unexpected moves. It's essentially a roller coaster for cars, but with more speed and less screaming. Hey Skilltill, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. Get ready because we're about to watch some crazy AI cars racing and causing all kinds of chaos. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite, and see which one dominates the track. Hey there, Amin-san. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some AI car racing action. It's always a wild ride. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. Iconic Odd is behind the wheel of a 2010 Corvette Sainz Corvette Twice, which is a solid choice with plenty of American muscle and a reputation for power and speed. Caffeinated Car is in a 2009 Morgan Aero Supersports, which is more of a boutique, lightweight sports car with a touch of British flair. Given the track at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse, which has a mix of curves and straights, I'd say the Corvette has the edge in raw speed and acceleration. The Morgan might be more agile and stylish, but unless it can outmaneuver the Corvette on the twisty parts, I'm leaning towards the American muscle winning this round. So, I'd put my chips on Iconic Odd and that mean green Corvette. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, and surprises are part of the fun. Alright folks, the race is underway at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Leading the pack is Bot Cobber in a classic 1998 Aston Martin Vantage V600. Looks like a vintage powerhouse ready to shake things up. Alan 656 has shot off the line into the lead. Cobber is holding strong in second place, and Iconic Odd is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Solid Shadow 1 is climbing fast into second place. Caffeinated Car and Timborghini Tube are nose-to-nose for fifth. Aminson is inching up to seventh. Aminson and Caffeinated Car are fighting hard for sixth. Neotexum is slicing through the field to reach 13th place. Iconic Odd is climbing to third. Looks like they're on a mission. Bobardo is making moves to sixth, gaining ground fast. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to fourth place. Aminsan is now in seventh. Looks like they're both making moves. Cobber is now in fourth place, closing the gap with Timborghini 2. Whip 3 out 25 has advanced to ninth place, making a move. The race remains tight at the front. Joey is driving a 2012 Dodge Challenger RT8 and currently sits in the 14th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Timborghini Tuba is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Aminsan has also moved up one spot into fifth. Whip 3 out 25 is in eighth, after gaining one position. Timborghini Tuba is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cobber is climbing up to fifth place. Whip 3 out 25 and Bobardo are battling for seventh place, nose to tail. Iconic Odd is gaining fast on Solid Shadow 1, closing the gap by 5.3 seconds. Skilltail has moved up one spot to 11th place. Darbex is narrowing the distance to Tyler Drums 31 by 1.8 seconds. Timborghini Tuba just snuck into third place. Abby Adope and Tyler Drums 31 are both climbing, now sitting in the 13th and 15th spots respectively. Tyler Drums 31 and Joey on nose to nose for 14. Aminsan just sneaked into fifth place. Bobardo and Cobber are locked in a fierce duel for sixth. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 14th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 7th place. Bobardo and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for that spot. Neotexum is sneaking into 12th place. Timborghini Tube is closing in on Solid Shadow 1, chipping away at the gap. Bobardo and Whip 3 out 25 are neck and neck for 7th place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up the ranks, now in 13th. Timborghini Tuba is gaining ground on Solid Shadow 1, chopping the gap by 1.3 seconds. Aminsan is closing in on iconic odd, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Bobardo just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Timborghini Tuba and Solid Shadow 91 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Aminsan is closing in on iconic odd, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Whitfree Out 25 is climbing up to 7th place. APR Dope is closing in on Caffeinated Car, chipping away at the gap. Senor Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 is making a move to 15. Timborghini Tube just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Bees McGee keeps climbing, now in 12th. Joey and Senora Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 are nose to nose for 15. Wow. Alan 656 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Well done. Wow! Alan 656 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those virtual tire spins paid off. Great job, Alan 656. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. It's a classic beast known for its incredible speed and agility, which makes it a strong contender on a challenging circuit like Lebanon. The American muscle cars, like the Camaro Z28 or the Dodge Charger Daytona, might be powerful, but the Shelby's lightweight build and race-winning pedigree give it a bit of an edge in handling and acceleration. So I'd place my bets on the Cobra to come out ahead in this lineup. Hey everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking down fast, so get your picks in before time runs out. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI cars race. Oh, this is a classic showdown of muscle car legends. The 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SSS is the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Both are iconic, but their racing strategies could not be more different. The Chevelle has a reputation for brutal straight-line speed thanks to its powerful engine and heavy build. The Roadrunner, on the other hand, is known for its nimbleness and agility, especially around curves. Since Circuit Le Danon has a good mix of corners and straightaways, it could really come down to who adapts better to the track. I'd lean toward the Chevelle's raw power. But if even Zero Guy knows how to handle that Roadrunner in tight sections, this might turn into a photo finish. But hey, that's the fun of watching AI race. Anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Le Danon, and leading the pack is the vintage supercars class, TTV Amundsen, starting in first place behind the wheel of a classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the modern rivals. Amundsen has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Senner Savage is right behind in second, and Skilltil is in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a quick start. Le Kaiju and Skilltil are nose-to-tail fighting for third place. Meanwhile, Favinzero Guy and Le Kaiju are locked in a close scrap for fourth. Nile Doc Sif CF and JG Swishman 33 are also battling hard for 10th. Figurete Sport just made a bold move to climb to 11th place. Door Rogue is sneaking up to 10. J. Swishman 33 and Figurete Sport are nose to tail for 11. Looks like a close fight brewing. D-Thirds is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1, a muscle car known for its power and speed. Looks like they're stuck in the back with a long way to go, probably just trying to keep it on the track. Door Rogue is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird, a classic with a distinctive aerodynamic design. They're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but still a few spots behind the leaders. Flinch Check 21 and Samantha Pilo are nose to tail for 8th place. Figurata Sport is climbing up to 11th. Figurata Sport and Door Rogue are fighting for 10. Flinchicot 21 is climbing up to 8th place. Figurata Sport is also moving up to 10. Toucan's Flora and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 14. Toucan's Flora is climbing fast into the top 12. Yui Cheeseman 33 is right behind, ready to pounce. D Ferrets is making a move up to 15. Maldux CF and Devers are locked in a close fight for 14. Flinchicot 21 is really closing the gap on Shotskis, just a second and a bit behind now. Figurata Sport has climbed up to 9th place, making moves. Toucan's Flora is also on the rise, now in 12th, climbing through the pack. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage muscle cars, keeping the top positions close. Le Caillou is now in 3rd place. Flinchicot 1 and Shotskis are neck and neck for 7th. Door Rogue has gained a position and is now in 10th. Flinchicot 21 is climbing up to 7th place. Figurata Sport and Shotskis are nose to nose for 8. Maldux FCF is pushing up to 13. Maldux FCF and Samantha Pilo are locked in a close fight for 12. Stanket is in 5th and just behind Fivin Sirogai in 6th. Looks like a close fight, but Stanket might have the edge if they keep pushing. Figurata Sport is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. The battle between Figurata Sport and Flinchicot 21 for 6th place is getting intense. Figurata Sport is dropping back to 16th place. Shotskis is climbing to 8th place. Door Rogue is moving up to 9th place. NR Savage is racing a 1963 TV.R. Griffith 200, a classic British sports car Gorda. They're holding 2nd place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're cruising comfortably but not pushing the limits. Le Caillou is really stalking SNR Savage now, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Stanket is hot on 5-0 Guy's tail, chipping away at 140 seconds. Those two are locked in a fierce battle for 5th place. Stanket is climbing up to 5th place. Flinchicot 21 and 5-0 Guy are nose to nose for 6th. Queen Manda and D-Fizzards are locked in a close fight for 13th. Le Caillou is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Gasquet the gap. Flinchicot 21 has climbed to 6th, inching closer to the top. Shotskis and 5-0 Guy are neck and neck for 7th, probably exchanging paint as they go. Shotskis is climbing to 7th place. Jichi Swishman 33 is catching Queen Manda, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Figure Sport is hot on JG Swishman 33's tail, closing in by 2 seconds. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Looks like they're really good at this whole winning thing. Congratulations. Wow, congratulations to Amin-san for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, with the fastest lap, Amin-san gets to claim the legendary 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. That car is a total classic. As for the other drivers, keep trying because there are some sweet rides up for grabs. Maybe next time you'll be the one holding the keys. Sure thing. Did you know that Sepang International Circuit is famous for its unpredictable weather? It can go from blazing sun to sudden rain so quickly that drivers often feel like they're racing in a washing machine. It definitely keeps everyone on their toes and adds a whole new level of excitement to the race. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final picks because soon these virtual cars are racing off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? On one hand, we have Owen Storm with a 2010 Leon TDI, a car known for its decent speed and sporty feel. On the other, Gio Miracles with a 2004 Toyota Corolla, which is more of a reliable steady cruiser than a race car. If we're talking raw speed and agility, the Seat Leon has a clear edge with its more modern design and turbocharged engine. The Corolla might be more dependable but probably slower and less nimble on the track. So, I'd say Owen Storm has the advantage here, though you never know with these AI drivers. they can surprise us with quirky mistakes or unexpected brilliance. But in this case, my money's on the seat Leon to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Sepang, and right from the pole in the TCA class, we have the bot Radazuro Active Vixen, driving a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000. Let's see if that small car can keep up with the big dogs. Radazuro Active Vixen has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Yama Priest is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Imus Gordon is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Imus Gordon is now in first place. Yama Priest and Imus Gordon are still battling fiercely for the lead. Renault T4 has moved up to fourth place and is closing in. Renault T4 and Skilltil are nose to tail for fourth place. Buckyboard is making a move up to 8th. Our Windstorm just snuck into 6th place. Renault T4 and Our Windstorm are nose to nose for 5th. Buckyboard and Geoguy Numericals are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Our Windstorm is climbing up to 5th place. NR Savage is inching closer to 8th. Buckyboard and NR Savage are nose to nose for 8th. Renault T4 and Our Windstorm are neck and neck for 5th place. Buckyboard is climbing up to 8th, overtaking NR Savage in the process. The battle for 8th is heating up. Renault T4 and Geoguy Numericals are nose to tail for 6th place. Geoguy Numericals just made a move and is now in 6th. Renault T4 trying to fight back, but looks like Geoguy Numericals has the edge. Geoguy Numericals and Our Windstorm are nose to tail for 5th place. Buckyboard just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Renault T4 and Buckybird are also fighting for 7th, so expect some wheel-to-wheel action there. Georgina Miracles and Alwyn Storm are neck and neck for 5th place. Renok J4 and Buckybird are battling closely for 7. Mutwolf and the Better Bloke are fighting hard for 11. Yama Priest is closing in on Imus Gordon, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Owen Storm has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Georgina Miracles has also moved up 1 spot to 5th. The battle for 4th is heating up between Alwyn Storm and Georgina Miracles. N. Ariel Savage is climbing up to 7th place. Abeta Bloke and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 11. Rose Hours and EM Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 14. The TCA cars seem evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and high-speed straights at Sepang are favoring the more agile models like the Opel Corsa and Peugeot. The car class isn't creating huge gaps yet, but the smaller, lighter cars might have an edge on this circuit. Chmagishat is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course, currently in 16th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Alwyn Storm and Radazar Tiva Vixen are nose to tail for 3rd place. NNR Savage and Skilltill are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Alwyn Storm and Radazar Activa Vixen are neck and neck for 3rd place. Zener Savage just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Skilltill and NNR Savage are fighting hard for 6th place. Alwyn Storm is climbing up to 3rd place. Buckybird and Renok T4 are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a good fight brewing. NAR Savage just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Buckybird is climbing up to 8th. Rose Auras and Yum Chubby Panda are nose to nose for 14. Alwyn Storm is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can capitalize on that speed. David Zertz is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. They're currently in the 17th place, quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the top times. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Famaka is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They're currently in the 17th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is nearly 14 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Alwyn Storm is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. Let's see if he can capitalize on that speed. Doggyshot is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. They're currently in 16th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. The track's long straights are favoring the more powerful cars like the Peugeot and BMW, but the tight corners are keeping the smaller nimble cars in the hunt. wow. Imus Gordon just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Congratulations on the win. Welcome back, deplorably Apple. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed action. Hope you're ready to see those cars battle it out as fiercely as your name suggests. Wow. I think we can all agree that Imus Gordon just showed everyone how it's done. Fantastic job. That victory was well deserved. Everyone, give a round of applause for that incredible performance. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Berlin E-Prix is a city circuit with sharp corners and tight turns, so a car that can maneuver through these with precision would have a huge advantage. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the racing line and accelerate out of those tight bends is what really counts here. Good energy management and quick response also play a key role because the track demands a lot of finesse. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down and I don't want anyone missing out on the chaos. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one hand we've got Amy piloting a classic BMW 325 IC Touring. That car's a legend, pretty much known for its balance and reliability. On the other hand, Willow Shrub's got a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11, which is more of a lightweight, nimble choice. In a race on Berlin E-Prix, which is all about agility and quick turns, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Corolla 11 for its lightness and maneuverability. But Amy's BMW has that solid build and power behind it, so don't count her out just yet. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'd say the Corolla 11 might just squeak out a win, if it can handle the tight corners without losing too much speed. But hey, that BMW could surprise us with some vintage charm and smooth handling. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Berlin E-Prix track with some vintage vibes. Leading the pack is Bot D-Factor in the pole position, cruising in a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. Let's see if those retro wheels can hold up against the modern competition. D-Factor has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ennis Savage is holding strong in second place. Wayne Debrecki is close behind in third. Looks like a tight start. XA77 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11. Avildriino is making moves, jumping 3 places to 14. And their Savage is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to first. Givensarugai and Renkaori are nose to tail for 4th place. Skilltil is climbing up to 6th. Willow Shrub and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Skilltil is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 2nd place. Givensarugai just nudged up 1 spot to 4th. Fishy Husky also gaining ground, moving up 1 to 7th. Skilltil takes the lead, now in 1st place. Ren Kaori is closing in on Wayne Debrecki, cutting the gap by over a second. Ren Kaori and Wayne Debrecki are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Aerotech is climbing up to 6th place. Architect is also moving up to 8th place. Fishta Husky and Architect are nose to nose for 8th. Givensarugai just overtook D-Factor for 3rd place. Aerotech is closing in on them, moving up to 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Aerotech and D-Factor are nose to nose for 4th place. Wayne Debrecki and Architect are locked in a close fight for 6th. Deplorably is climbing up to 15th. Akinone just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Skilltail and Akinone are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. Wilderino and EK77 are locked in a close duel for the 13th position. Skilltail and Akinone are nose-to-tail at the front. Aerotech and Defactor are swapping positions in the midfield. Wilderino just gained a spot and is now in the 13th place. Architect is charging through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Skilltail is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Senor Savage is also climbing, now in 2nd after gaining 1 position. Five and Serugai and Senor Savage are nose to tail for 2nd place. Defactor is gaining on Aerotech, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Defactor and Aerotech are now locked in a close fight for 5th. Hivensero Guy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Architect and Senor Savage are still nose to nose for 3rd. Fish the Husky is climbing up to 6th. Rin Kaori is gaining on Wayne Gretzky, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ikarazi 27 and Amy are battling closely for 12th place. Cthulhu Cacho is also closing in on Iker 77, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Architect is climbing up to 3rd place now. Senor Savage and Architect are still neck and neck for that spot. Wayne Gretzky and Defactor are also fighting hard for 7th. Aerotech is closing in on Senor Savage, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ren Kaori has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Wayne Gretzky and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 8th. Aerotech and CR Savage are neck and neck for 4th place. Wayne Gretzky just gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Aerotech just overtook someone to take 4th place. Wilderino and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 9th. Kuluaku is climbing up to 13th. SNR Savage is climbing up to 4th place. Fish the Husky is also moving up to 5th. Wilderino and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 9th. Aerotech is climbing to 5th place. Wilderino and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 9th. Kulukachu is making a move to 12th. Ren Kaori and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail for 8th place. Ashing 1 is inching closer to Iconic Odd, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Defactor is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. They're currently in 8th place, which is not bad considering the traffic ahead. Looks like they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Wow. Skilltail really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Skill Till really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win, that was an impressive drive. Looks like all that virtual practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2015 Ferrari FXXK. It's basically a hypercar with a built-in jet engine for your dreams. It's got the speed, the agility, and probably a secret racing team powered by coffee and pure adrenaline. I mean, in a race at Atlanta Motorsports Park, I bet it's going to be tearing up that circuit faster than a caffeinated squirrel. Alright everyone, the countdown is really ticking down now. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't make me start assigning cars to you randomly, because honestly, that could be hilarious or disastrous. Get your choices in before it's too late. Wow, what an interesting matchup we have here. On one side, we have the exception with the 2015 McLaren P1 GTR, a beast of a car with insane speed and handling. On the other side, shoot 'em up with a 2014 Citroën GT, which is definitely a fun car but might be a bit less aggressive when it comes to raw power. Given the specs and performance potential, I'd say Exception's McLaren has the edge here. It's built for speed and precision on these kinds of tracks. The Citroën GT is a cool car, but I doubt it can keep up with that level of engineering and performance. So, I'd put my money on Exception to take this one home, but hey, the AI can surprise us sometimes. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Atlanta Motorsports Park with the track, only hypercars. Up front, we've got Bot Cap'n Trippy leading in a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. Let's see if he can hold that pole or if the others have a trick up their sleeve. Cap'n Trippy has taken an early lead, with Ixnobutixel right behind in second place. Dirorelia is holding on to third, but expect some early moves. Ixnobutixel and Cap'n Trippy are nose to tail at the front. Princess Wildface just gained a spot to fourth and is closing in on Cirurelia. The fight for third is heating up. Daisy Shanes is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 13. Ixnobutixel is inching up to the top, now in first place. Princess Wildface is also on the rise, grabbing third place. Excepcion just overtook one more car, and is now in 14th place. Zaprandigan also gained a spot, and is now in 17. A Battle Bloke and Calicum Bunny are still nose to tail for 20th place, no clear winner yet. Orange Funk is climbing nicely to 6th place. Blanky Frankie and Lotusos are nose to nose for 8. Daisy Shanes is inching up to 12. Zademogianis just snuck into 4th place. Lotusos is climbing into 7. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is making a 2-spot jump to 8. Excepcion and Ediliv are neck and neck for 13th place. Zaprandigan just gained 1 spot to move into 16. Rex and Sura and Calican Bunny are locked in a close fight for the 18th spot. Excepcion is now in 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Calican Bunny has moved up to 17. Abeta Bloke is now in 20th position, also up 1 spot. Orange Funk is climbing to 5th place. Blanky Frankie is now 9. Dicey Shanes has moved up to 11th. Daisy Shanes and Grumpy Giraffe are nose to nose for 10. Blanky Frankie is closing in on Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, cutting the gap by over a second. Daisy Shanes is climbing up to 10th place. Exception is making a move, now in 11th. Edive and Rusna Palm 6 are nose to tail for 13th place. Maricus and Matrixco are also locked in a close fight for 17. Zaprandigan just sneaked into the top 14. Matrixco and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for the 16th spot. A Beta Bloke is closing the gap on Rex Never, now just a second apart. Looks like a tight fight for the 19th position. Orange Funk is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Zademoji Jamez and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 4. Funky Frankie and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are fighting hard for 8. Zademoji Jamez and Orange Funk are neck and neck for 4th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is climbing up to 7th. Excepcion is closing in on Daisy Chains, shrinking the gap by over a second. Calicum Bunny has stormed to the front, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Inabidixel is not giving up easily. They're battling fiercely for the top spot with Calicum Bunny. Matrix Go has gained one position, now sitting in the 15th place. Snowbotixel is climbing to the top spot. Captain Trippy is sneaking into second place. Princess Wildface is making a move into third. Looks like a tight race at the front. Orange Funk and Seda Mojijamis are nose to nose for fourth place. Green Amber Red Yellow is closing in on Cerealia, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Dicey Shines is climbing up to 9th, gaining 1 spot. Zapbrandigan is climbing up to 11th place. Lotusos and Zapbrandigan are nose to nose for that spot. Rusna Palm 6 is making a move, now in 14th place. Congratulations to Ixnobotixel on the victory. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well deserved. Wow! Big shout out to Ixnobotixel for taking the win. That was an impressive race from start to finish. Looks like their AI driver really knew how to handle those curves. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Interlagos is full of tight turns and quick chicanes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those curves smoothly will have the advantage. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns, it won't matter how fast it can go straight. So, a well-balanced car with great agility and grip would be my top priority. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your final selections now or forever wonder which car could have won. Don't miss out on the thrill. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. Siraredia is behind the wheel of a classic 1971 Myers-Manx, which is more of a fun beach buggy style car than a speed demon. It's definitely got some charm, but I doubt it's going to keep up with the sleek, modern 2015 McLaren 5.7, driven by Xnobotics. The McLaren's got the power, the aerodynamics, and the technological edge. I'd say Xnobotics has the upper hand here, especially on a track like Interlagos where speed and handling are key. Siraredia might surprise us with some creative driving, but unless the classic car pulls off some magic, I'd put my money on the McLaren. But hey, racing is unpredictable, and sometimes the underdog finds a way, so I'm definitely excited to see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlagos, and leading the pack is Bot Basket and TV in the stunning 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 Scafe, starting on pole. Guess that classic has some serious speed hidden under that vintage facade. Let's see if it can hold the lead or if the modern racers will catch up. Basket and TV has taken an early lead, with Kyroscope right behind in second place. Alan 656 is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might switch places. GTS Wishman 33 is on fire, taking the lead. Captain Trippy is hot on his heels in third. Trash Crashton is making a strong push into the top 5. Xnobotics is on a tear, climbing 4 spots to 14. Captain Trippy just nudged into second place. Axton Hits is closing the gap on Basket and V, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Axton Hits is closing in on Basket and TV, cutting the gap by 1 second. Aminsan is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Aminsan and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 5th place. Le Caillou is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Axton Hits and Aminsan are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Aminsan is climbing up to 3rd place. Basket and V and Aminsan are nose to nose for 3rd. Axton Hits and Basket and V are locked in a close fight for 4th. Lukaiju is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amundsen is closing in on Captain Trippy, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Axton Hits just moved up 1 spot to 4th, so the race is heating up behind the leaders. Amundsen is inching closer to Captain Trippy, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Lukaiju is climbing up 2 spots to take 4th place. Axton Hits and Lukaiju are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Amundsen just sneaked into 2nd place. Lukaiju is closing the gap on Captain Trippy by over 2 seconds. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 5th. Tukins Flora is gaining fast on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by over 5 seconds. Lukaiju is inching closer to Captain Trippy, just under 2 seconds behind. Ixnobodixel is catching Kilo Julia Delta, narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Amundsen just sneaked into the lead, taking the top spot. Lukaiju is closing the gap on Captain Trippy, shaving off 3.7 seconds. Looks like a fierce fight for 3rd place between Lukaiju and Captain Trippy. Deplorably Apple is really closing in on Lukaiju, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Scrubachamp just overtook someone to grab 7th place. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 10th, 1 spot at a time. Lukaiju is climbing up to 3rd place. Deplorably Apple is also moving up to 4th. Captain Trippy and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close fight for 4th. Lukaiju is gaining on G-Chi Swishman 33, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Axton Hits is making a move on Captain Trippy with a 3-second boost. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Vagrant Enchanter climbs to 15th place. Tukins Flora advances to 16. Beyond Fu Dark Souls shifts into 17. The race is heating up. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow! Amundsen took the crown today. Huge congratulations! They really turned up the heat with those overtakes. Since they did the most overtakes, they can proudly claim the 2021 Mercedes AMG 1. Well deserved. As for the other drivers, keep your eyes peeled, because there are still some sweet cars up for grabs. A fun fact about the Ferrari 355 Challenge racing cars is that they were specifically built for a racing series, where only Ferrari 355s competed against each other. It's basically like a Ferrari playground where the cars are so close in performance that driver skill really shines through. Plus, these cars are known for their distinctive sound and beautiful design, making every lap feel like a showcase of Italian flair. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your car is about to run out. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver hit the track. Well, with both drivers flying blind and driving the same car, this one really is a toss-up. Since we don't have any background on either of them, it could come down to pure luck or who has the better style under pressure. I'd say it might just be a game of chance unless one of them has a secret weapon hidden up their sleeve. We'll find out soon enough who can handle the pressure and who might be just a little bit faster today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sebring GT track, and leading the pack is the Ferrari 355 Challenge, driven by bot Anaxagorax. It's a 1994 beauty, and it's taking the pole position with style. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others have a trick or two up their sleeves. Anaxagorax has shot to the front, leading the pack. Leech Mepsi is right behind in second, and Lockjohn 7 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Nyarlathotep 98 just sneaked into 5th place. And Body Notes is trying to hold on to 10th, but Radaizero Activixen is closing in fast. Looks like a fun little scrap for the last points. Radaizero Activixen just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Schoolbus Steffi also moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Gliding Penguin and Schoolbus Stevi are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a close fight. Renkauri is on a roll, moving up 5 spots to 14. Your Instinct is even more aggressive, climbing 8 places to 15. Radaizero Activixen is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 16. Lotse Crespi is climbing fast, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Shota Todoroki 39 is also on the move, pushing through 5 cars to sit in 17th place. Joan Wolf and Fuzo are locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Girl of Diamond and Lockjohn 7 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Jonah Wolf is climbing up to 8th place. Gliding Penguin is chipping away at N Body Notes' lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Girl of Diamond just gained a spot, and is now in 3rd place. Lockjohn 7 is right behind, and they're battling it out for that 3rd position. Gliding Penguin is in the 13th place with a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lockjohn 7 is in 4th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. Their race looks steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Anaxagorax is leading the race in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap, so their race is going smoothly so far. Asheroni is in 16th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far. Lord Sekretspy is currently in the 16th place, just behind Asheroni and ahead of Shotorodorika 39. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Anaxagorax is leading the race in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Their pace is unmatched so far, and it looks like they're comfortably in front with no signs of slowing down. Asheroni is currently in 16th place, just behind the leaders. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge is holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Yesnin 96 is climbing to 4th place. Lockjaw 7 and Yesnin 196 are battling hard for that spot. Wolf is also making a move up to 7th place. Lockjaw 7 advances to 4th place. Fishing also climbs 1 spot, now in 7th. John Wolf and Fishins are nose to tail for 7th. Bleach Mepsi is now in 1st place. Girl of Diamond and Anaxagarax are nose to nose for 2nd. Yesina 96 is inching closer to Lockjaw 7, closing the gap by over a second. Renkaori is climbing up to 13th place. Your Instinct is gaining on Zookstercut, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds. Bozo is climbing to 8th place. Asuroni is making a move to 16th. Tugonet TTV is chipping away at Shotodada Rocket 39's lead, closing in by 3 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 is currently in the 18th place with a lap time of 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Their car is a Ferrari 355 Challenge, just like everyone else's, but they seem to be a bit off the pace with that lap time. Girl of Diamond is in 3rd place with a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their fastest lap is 2:23.498, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Congratulations to Anaxagarax on winning at Sebring. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Bleach Mepsi really showed us how it's done. Congrats on winning. You definitely earned that top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG. It's got that turbocharged punch and some serious power for a compact hatchback, which could give it an edge on a tight circuit like Charade. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta TC R and the Audi RS3 TCR are strong contenders too, but the Mercedes tends to have a bit more raw adrenaline. Let's see how these speedsters fare on that 4-kilometer adventure. Alright everyone, get your last picks in now. The clock's ticking and we don't want any cars left unchosen. Nay quick, because once the countdown hits 0, it's game on and no more changes. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Owen Storm in the 2016, Lada Vesta vs Crandalive in the 2017 Audi RS3 TCR. Now, the Lada Vesta is known for being budget-friendly and reliable, but not exactly a race car. It's more like the car you take on a road trip when you want to stay under the radar. On the other hand, the Audi RS3 TCR is a proper racing machine with serious power and handling. If this were a battle of raw speed and agility, I'd say Crandy probably has the upper hand. The RS3 TCR is built for racing, especially on a track like Charade that demands quick turns and precision. The Lada Vesta, while charming in its own right, is more likely to struggle with maintaining high speeds and handling tight corners. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd put my chips on Crandy to take this one home. But hey, sometimes the underdog's the one that surprises us all. Alright everyone, we're kickstarting this race at Charade with the TCR class. Starting on pole is the bot Max Spirelli, driving a 2018 Peugeot 308. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Max Spirelli has taken the lead right out of the gate. Our Windstorm is holding strong in second place. Crandelive is currently in third, trying to keep up. Aminson and Cliffzone are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth place. Spikles and Linlilac are also locked in a close duel for 7. Roger Burr 302 just slipped into 11th and is on the move. Cliffzone is driving an Audi TT Cup from 2016. They're currently in fourth place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. The tight 4-Colomang charade track is making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. No major surprises yet, but expect some close battles on the corners. Willow Shrub is in 16th place with a Honda Accord from 2007. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the WTC pack. Linlilac just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Jaishat and Linlilac are nose-to-nose for that 6th spot. Willow Shrub and Drewer Falls are battling hard for 14th. Drewer Falls is climbing up one spot to 13. Simple Markers and Drewer Falls are nose-to-tail for that same position. Willow Shrub is in 16th place with a 2007 Honda Accord. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise. Willow Shrub is climbing up one spot to take the 14th place. Simplamakas and Willow Shrub are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Laroche is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156, a classic WTC car. She's currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Our Windstorm is holding a slim lead over Crandelive. But Crandy is right behind, so it's anyone's game. I'll win, better watch that rear view mirror. Cliffzone is driving an Audi TT Cup from 2016. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but haven't quite broken into the top 3 yet. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 2007 Honda Accord in the WTC class, Detchatkoy. Looks like he's holding steady in 11th place, not making any dramatic moves yet. Cap Holster just overtook Shototo Doroke 39 and is now in 11th place. They're still close, so expect some more action soon. Wow, Max Spirelli just took the win. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Max Beerley really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them for taking the top spot. That was some seriously impressive driving. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The figure 8 track gets its name because it's shaped like the number 8, which means cars are crossing paths at the intersection. Imagine trying to avoid a head-on collision just like a real bumper-to-bumper race but with a twist. It's like the track is saying, hey, let's make this a little chaotic and a lot of fun. Alright everyone, sounds like time is almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck watching whatever AI picks without any say. Get your votes in. Oh, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Rex Nezzer with a Lamborghini Aventador SV, a car known for its speed and aggressive handling. On the other, Amundsen with the Aston Martin Valhalla, which is more about sleek design and cutting-edge tech. In a figure-8 race, agility and precision are key. And while the Aventador is a beast on straights, the Valhalla might have an edge in tight turns with its advanced aerodynamics. But let's be honest, the Lamborghini's raw power could give Rex Nezra a serious advantage if he can keep control through the twists. Right now, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards Rex Nezra in the Lamborghini for that pure speed edge. Of course, anything could happen with those tricky figure-8 corners. This should be fun to watch. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've jumped back in. Hope you're ready to see some more epic AI car racing. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the iconic figure 8 track. Leading the charge from pole position is Bobardo, riding a 2018 Radical RXC Turbo 600R. Buckle up because this should be interesting. Bobardo has taken an early lead. Apex Milkbag is right behind in second. And K-Boomper is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Rex and Sarah is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 15th place. The Dreamkeeper just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Reno T4 and the Dreamkeeper are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Imogen Tempus and K-Boomper are nose to tail for 3rd place. Muttwolf is climbing fast, now in 6th. Renanok T4 and Muttwolf are fighting hard for 6th position. Apex Milkbag and Bobardo are nose to nose for the lead. Muttwolf and its Theraper are swapping positions in 5th. Simplemachus is climbing fast, now in 11th. Pumpkin of Glory is making a nice climb up to 16th place. Cherumitsurosis is dropping back to 21. Muttwolf is gaining ground, now in 5th. Muttwolf is climbing to 4th place. Renog T4 and its Thera-Aper are locked in a close fight for 6th. Simplemachus is advancing to 10th. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat for this wild race. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars do their thing. Simplemachus is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. K-Boomper is inching closer to the top, now in 2nd. The Dreamkeeper and Rinuk T4 are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Pumpkin of Glory is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach 13. Muttwolf is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Imogen Tempus is also on the rise, taking over the 4th position. Simplemachus just climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Aminsun gained 2 spots and is now 15th. Mighty Chunk moved up 1 spot to 17th. K-Boomper takes the lead at the front. Muttwolf follows closely behind in 2nd. Simplemachus climbs into 3rd place. The race is heating up. Its Thera-Pair is gaining on Rinug T4, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Bobardo is having a rough time, dropping to 17th. Muttwolf is now in 1st, making moves up the field. The Dreamkeeper just sliced through the field to grab 4th place. Simplemachus is climbing to 2nd. Imogen Tempus is inching into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the podium. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 2nd place. The Dreamkeeper is now 3rd. U20 place is making a move to 5th. Jordanate is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place, overtaking 3 cars. Simpler Markers is having a rough time dropping back to 15th. U20 Plays is inching forward to 4th. Just one spot ahead. Imogen Tempest is closing in on Muttwolf, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wayne Ibretsky and its Theraper are fighting hard for 5th place. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 8th place. Zombush 86 and Renob T4 are locked in a close duel for 7. Imogen Tempest is taking the lead at the front of the pack. The Dreamkeeper is right behind in 2nd. U20 Plays is closing in on the top 3. Wow, Imogen Tempest, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. Congratulations to Imogen Tempest for winning the race. Well done. That was quite the drive. Now, Amin-san, you've got yourself a sweet 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla. Time to get ready to claim that beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. The Marina Bay Street circuit is full of tight turns and sharp curves, so a car that can grip the road and stay steady through those corners will really shine. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle those twisting sections smoothly, it won't matter how fast it goes in a straight line. So I guess agility and responsive steering are what I'd prioritize here. Alright everyone, if you haven't chosen your cars yet, now's the time to make it happen. The countdown is almost up, and I don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Hurry up and pick your favorites before it's too late. Oh wow, what a showdown! On one side we have Navy in a 23 Dodge Viper, Cypress RT-10, a beast with loads of raw power and aggression. On the other side, Beats with Kev is in a 2006 TVR Sagaris, which is known for its sharp handling and lightweight prowess. Honestly, the Viper's sheer torque might give it an advantage on the straightaways, but the Sagaris could shine in the twists and turns of Marina Bay if it's managed right. But with AI behind the wheel, it's more about how well the algorithms optimize each car's strengths. My money's on the Viper trying to dominate the straights, but don't count out the Sagaris sneaking ahead in the corners. It's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd say the Dodge might edge out just because of its brute force. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if the Sagaris pulls off a surprising victory with some clever AI driving. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Marina Bay, and leading the pack is Bot Cobrecal in a 26 TV. R. Sagaris. Looks like a classic beast taking the front spot, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Just Chanaith has taken an early lead. Cobrecal is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Cobrecal is now in first place. Dusanetv and Cobrecal are still neck and neck for the lead. DKK Pepitze Rogerts has climbed to third place. Waifu Anna just overtook someone to take third place. Waifu Anna and Just Sanative are nose to nose for second. Naibe is climbing up to 8th. Waifu Anna is climbing to second place. Beesniki and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 7th. Catgirl TM is advancing to 9th. Maya is closing in on the pack trying to make a move. Amy and DC Kiap Rogers are still neck and neck for 4th place. Naibe and Jish Magakat are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Beats with Kef and Chubby Boy RJ are battling for 10th. Looks like a game of inches. Naibe is making a move up to 5th place. Catgirl TM has climbed to 8. Beats with Kef is now in 10. Billy is driving a Lamborghini Murcielago, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Nibul 5689 is climbing up to 10th place. Beats with Kev and Nibble Nibble 5. 689 are nose to nose for 10th. Gary 710 and Chubby Boy RJ are fighting hard for 12th. Naiba is holding on to the 10th spot, while Beats with Kev is just behind in 11. Looks like a close battle, but Naiba has a slight edge for now. The modern streetcars are pretty evenly matched here, so the race is all about driver skill and maybe a bit of luck around this tight Marina Bay circuit. Just Chanette is driving a 2007 Lotus 211 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not pulling away just yet. Cobercle is cruising in a 26 TVR Sagaris, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. Looks like they're leading comfortably, probably enjoying a smooth ride with no major threats so far. Catgirl TM is in 8th place, driving a 2003 Dodge Viper's RT10. Looks like she's holding her ground but still has some work to do to catch up. Nibble Nibble 5 689 is now 9th place. Bees McGee and Nibble Nibble 5 689 are battling for 9th. Beats with Kev is closing in on Bees McGee, cutting the gap by a second. Steve Jumper is in the last place with a Lamborghini Murcielago. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Nibble Nibble 5 689 is racing a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady, but not quite making move. Dagi Chat is driving a 2003 Dodge Viper's RT10 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Congratulations Cobracle on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Cobracle took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you must be feeling pretty good about that. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Naibi, you're a double threat today. You won the bet race and also pulled off the most overtakes. Zoe, you get to take home a 2003 Dodge Viper RT10. That's a pretty sweet prize for stealing the show today. Well done to everyone. Sure. A fun fact about the Rio de Janeiro track is that it's famous for its stunning scenery and dramatic elevation changes. It's like racing through a postcard, with everywhere you look being a picture-perfect view of the city and the mountains. It's almost like the cars are racing through a tropical paradise. Talk about driving in style. Alright, everyone. Time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered ride hit the track. Hey there, Nalga77. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed AI madness. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Welcome back, Nalga77. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing chaos. Buckle up. It's about to get exciting. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we've got Epic Sugar in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. A beauty, with style, and some serious vintage charm. On the other, Fiancla Joe in a modern 2018 Lamborghini Aventador ASVJ. A beast built for speed and agility. In the tight streets of Rio, the Corvette's a great choice for its maneuverability and legendary status. But the Lamborghini is likely to dominate with its advanced aerodynamics and raw power. My money's on the Lamborghini taking the lead, especially on those twisty, hilly parts of the city. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who gets the best line and a little bit of luck. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Rio de Janeiro track. Starting strong on pole is Bot Epic Sugar in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. That beauty is ready to tear up the asphalt. The race kicks off with Fiancla Joe leading the pack, followed closely by Epic Sugar in second place and Caravinen holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Let's see who can keep up. Unstabil is climbing up to third place. Keruvnan and Unstable are nose-to-nose for third. Oxblow also making moves, now in fifth. Oxfulfi is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Serpro 3 is making moves, jumping up to 12th place by passing 3 cars. Ronnie Rampage is also on the rise, moving up 4 spots to 14th. Salmon Samun and Bodazara are now side by side, battling for 8th place. Salmon Samun just overtook a car to move up 1 spot. Bodatsuro is not giving up easily and is trying to reclaim that position. Bodatsuro climbing to 8th place. Knal, Gas77, and Serpro 3 still neck and neck for 10th. Looks like that battle for Pen is heating up. Bodatsuro just sneaked into 7th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Knalga77 is also climbing, now in 9th, maybe chasing some late race glory. Serpro 3 just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Wrath92 is also climbing up to the 13th spot. Hermit Media and Wrath92 are nose to tail for the 13th position. Spikels is climbing to 4th place. Bodadzura is now in 6th. Knalga77 is closing the gap on Rusnapalm 6, cutting it down by a second and a half. Bodatsuro is climbing to 5th place. Serpro 3 is now 9th. Ronnie Rampage has moved into 10th. Hey there, Throbby Rob. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some high-speed fun. Hope you're ready to see some cars go supersonic while I try to keep up with the action. Serpro 3 is climbing to 8th place. Ronnie Rampage is pushing into 9th. Knalga77 is sneaking into 10th. Looks like everyone's eager to move up. Spikels is trying to hold off Epic Sugar, but the gap is shrinking fast. Bodatsuro is right behind Spikels, closing in steadily. Looks like a 3-way scrap for 4th place forming up. Serpro 3 is getting closer to Karavainen, closing the gap by a second. Wrath92 is chipping away at Rusnapalm 6, closing in by a second and a half. Vanune 1857 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Bodatsuro just sneaked into 4th place, leaving Spikepulse behind in the dust. Spikepulse and Bodatsuro are nose to tail, making that battle for 4th quite the spectacle. Ronnie Rampage is climbing 2 spots, now in 7th, showing some serious determination. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to 6th place. Serpro 3 is now in 9th. Knalga77 is closing in on Rusnapalm 6, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Wow, the Enclosure show really sped past everyone. Guess they're the new Speed King of Rio de Janeiro. Well done. Wow! Look at that! The Plato show really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job! They must be feeling pretty proud right now. Clearly, they've got some serious AI racing skills. Let's see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since it's a reverse layout, the car needs to be able to adapt quickly to tight corners and tricky turns. A good balance between speed and control is essential here because maintaining traction through those curves can make or break your race. Power is still important, but if the car can't confidently navigate the twists and turns, all that speed won't matter much. So, I'm looking for a car with sharp responsiveness and excellent maneuverability. Hey everyone, the countdown's ticking down, so get your picks in fast or you might end up with the car no one really wanted. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with iconic odd behind the wheel of that classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral, I'd say they're probably in a pretty good position to take the win. That car was made for tight corners and rally-style handling, so it could easily outmaneuver Kilo Juliet Delta's Volkswagen Golf GTI on this reverse track. But hey, never discount the underdog, especially if Kilo Juliet Delta finds some sneaky grip on those turns. Still, my money's on the Lancia to come out ahead here. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sitges Terramar reverse track, and leading the pack from pole is Bot Iconic, odd and in 1993, Lancia Delta, HF Integral. Get ready for some nostalgic speed with that classic machine. Iconic Odd has shot off the line to take the lead. Justin Gilks is holding strong in second place. Knalga 77 is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Joey's making a move, climbing 4 spots to 13th. Justin Gilks and Iconic Odd are nose to nose at the front, battling for first. Kufo's gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Kufo and Nalga 77 are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Caravinin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Justin Gilks is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Knalga 77 is also gaining ground, taking over the 4th spot. Tango Ducky TTV is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 12. Knalga 77 is inching closer to the front, now in second. Cyrelia is making a move, up 1 to 7. The fight for 6th between Cyrelia and Kilo Juliet Delta looks intense, tight as ever. Throbby Rob is gaining fast on Lux Ravenous, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Knalga 77 just overtook someone to take the lead and is now in 1st place. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Caravinin is closing in on Iconic Odd, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Throbby Rob is climbing up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Tango Ducky Day TV and Lux Ravenous are locked in a fierce duel for 11. Knalga 77 has just overtaken for 2nd place. Justin Gilks and Iconic Odd are still nose to tail for 3rd. Karuvnin is closing in on Justin Gilks, cutting the gap by a second. Throbby Rob is climbing up to 8th place. Meister Air 21 and Throbby Rob are battling it out for 8th. Keruvenen is climbing to 4th place. Tangadaki TTV is now 9. Rexnitsera has moved up to 13th. Cyrelia is slicing through the field, closing in on Justin Geeks by over a second. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 10th place, leaving some behind. Joey is making moves to 13th, inching closer to Kuefo in a fierce battle for 12th. Cyrelia is climbing up to 5th place. Throbby Rob is chipping away at Kilo Julia Delta's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Tango Ducky TTV and Throbby Rob are nose to tail for 8th place. Knalga 77 is closing in on Knalga 77 with a 1.9 second gap. Deplorable Apple is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Deplorably Apple and Kilo Juliet Delta are locked in a fierce duel for 7. Cyrelia and Caravinin are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Robbie Rob is climbing up one spot to 9. Joey and Rex Nezer are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Well, look at that. Knalga 77 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win. Wow, Knalga 77 really took the checkered flag? Big congratulations to them. They must be celebrating right now. And a huge shout out to Deplorable Apple for snagging both the fastest lap and the most overtakes. They've earned themselves a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. Retro street cars for the win. Looks like Deplorable Apple is on fire today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA would probably have the edge. It's the newest and likely the most sporty out of the bunch, so it should handle those tight turns on the Ottawa drift circuit with a bit more finesse. The BMW 318. I might be a close second because, well, it's a BMW, and they do tend to handle well. But it's a bit underpowered compared to the Alfa. The others are more suited for comfort or straight-line cruising rather than drifting glory. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your favorite. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. We've got Jordan in a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier, which is basically a classic tank with questionable aerodynamics, taking on JC Productions in a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, known for its sporty flair and a touch of Italian passion. Honestly, on the Ottawa drift circuit, the Alfa Romeo's cornering agility and sporty pedigree might just give it an edge, especially if JC Productions knows how to handle that car's quirks. The Cavalier, while durable, might struggle with the nimbleness needed on a drift-heavy track. So, my money's on JC Productions and the Alfa Romeo. But hey, never underestimate the charm of a vintage tank with some good driving. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Ottawa Drift Circuit, and leading the pack is the TTV Naibe in a classic 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. That's quite the nostalgic choice to start on pole, don't you think? Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if it's all just a blast from the past. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Naibe is right behind in second, and Defizzers is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. JC Productions is racing an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA from 1998. Their race looks steady so far, holding 8th place without much drama. JC Productions is racing an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, a car known for its sharp handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. The track seems to favor the older Vauxhall Cavaliers and the Volvo estate, keeping them at the front while the newer Ford Mondios and Alfa Romeos struggle to keep up. Steve Jumper is leading in a 1994 Volvo 850 estate. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead, but the race is still wide open. Jordan is driving a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like they're holding on to 7th place, but with those missing lap times, their race might be more about survival than speed. Jordan just nudged ahead of Nalga 77 to take the 5th place. They're nose to nose in this battle for 5th. Knalga 77 and Jordanje are nose to tail for 5th place. Nibul 5689 just snuck into 7th, climbing 1 spot. Knalga 77 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Nibul 5609 has moved into 6th place, also climbing 1 spot. Knalga 77 is up to 7th place, making a little move up the grid. Deplorably Evil and Nida are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Knalga 77 is making a move, climbing up to 4th. Jordan 8 is also on the rise, grabbing 7th. Jordan 8 and Nibble Nibble 5, 689, are nose to nose for 6th. Jordan 2 is climbing up to 6th place and Naga 77 is sneaking into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Knalga 77 is driving a 1998 Ford Mondeo and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite enough to challenge the top spots yet. Knalga 77 just sneaked into 6th place. Jordancha's right behind, so expect a fierce showdown for that spot. Steve Jumper is leading in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. It looks like he's got a solid pace and is holding a comfortable lead. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 5th place. D Fitz and Naga 77 are nose to nose for 5th. Nibble Nibble 5, 689 is sneaking into 7th. The track seems to favor the Volvo Estate with Steve jumping ahead, but the tight corners are keeping the Vauxhall Cavaliers close behind. Wow! Steve Jumper really jumped to the top, huh? Congrats on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Steve Jumper for winning the race! And a big shout out for grabbing the fastest lap too! That Volvo 850 Estate is not just a thing of beauty but a classic in the making. And Knalga 77, with the most overtakes, you're earning that Ford Mondeo. Nice work everyone! Sure thing! Did you know that Talladega Superspeedway is so massive that it could fit about 33 football fields inside it? That's a lot of room for cars to zip around at top speed. It's basically the playground for racing fans who like a little chaos and a lot of speed. Hey, everyone, the clock's about to run out on picking your cars. Hurry up and lock in your choice before the countdown ends and your dream race car turns into a pumpkin. Oh wow, this is quite a matchup. On one hand, we have Deplorablepel with a 2018 SCG-004C, a sleek and agile supercar known for its racing pedigree. On the other, T-Bone is going all in with a 2019 Zenvo TSRS, which is basically a wild beast with crazy speed, and a bit of a reputation for chaos. Considering Talladaga's big open track, where drafting and raw power matter a lot, the Zenva's turbocharged engine might give it an edge in pure speed. But the SCG-004C's balance and handling could make it a sneaky contender, especially if Deplorablepel knows how to keep it glued to the track. Honestly, my money's on the Zenvo, but don't be surprised if the ESG pulls a surprising move and steals the show. This is gonna be one to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Talladega and our pole sitter is Bob Bobardo, zooming in a 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. Looks like we've got some fierce competition ahead. But for now, Bob Bobardo is in the lead. Let's see if that German beast can hold on. Bobardo has taken an early lead, with the Lightning Thief right behind in second place. Next, Aromavel is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nalga 77 is making a bold move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ihave Ixema is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 22nd. The Lightning Thief is holding strong at the front, just 1 step ahead in first place. Bislat Indio is making a move, now in 23rd place after overtaking 4 cars. Alan 656 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 3rd. Joey is also on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 5th. The Lightning Thief is closing in on the Chaotic Weirdo, the gap shrinking by 7.7 seconds. Knalga 77 is gaining on the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by 5.1 seconds. Knalga 77 has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 3rd place. Deplorablepel is closing in on Alan 656 like a heat-seeking missile. Shujem Up just overtook 3 cars, and is now in 14th place. Tuner to Russian is gaining on Emeraltic 3988 at a rapid pace, closing the gap by over 5 seconds. Rumia Fist 13 is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Isvat Indio is making a good push to 17. Deplorably, Apple just gained 1 spot to 5th. T-Boom just snuck into 5th place. Asuroni is also climbing, now in 7th. Alan 656 and Asuroni are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Knaga 77 is closing in on the Lightning Thief, now just 10 seconds behind. T-Boom has overtaken someone to take the 4th place. Asuroni is also climbing up, now in 6th position. Knaga 77 and Lightning Thief are nose to tail at the front. Rumia Fist 13 is climbing to 8th place. Shoot 'em Up is making a move to 11th. Anaxagorax is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Knanga 77 is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. And Knalga 77 is also advancing 1 position to 2nd place. Looks like the top is getting crowded. Shoot 'em Up is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Ihave Eczema is also on the move, now in 18th. T-Boom is closing in on Naga 77, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. T-Boom and Naga 77 are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd. Welcome back, LESX98. Glad to see you return to the madness. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos with our AI cars. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Navling is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. T-Boom just moved into 2nd place, making a small but noticeable jump. Asuroni is closing in on Naga 77, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Naga 77 just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were the fastest on the track today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Naga 77 really pushed those pedals to the metal and took the win. Great job. That was some impressive racing. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Congrats again, you totally deserve that victory. Sure. The 1977 Renault Alpine. A 442B was part of Renault's bold attempt to conquer endurance racing, and it had actually raced at Le Mans. Fun fact: it was powered by a turbo-charged 2.1-liter V6 engine, which was quite advanced for its time. It was designed to be lightweight and nimble, but unfortunately it didn't quite have the same success as some of its rivals. Still, it's a classic example of the innovative spirit of racing in the late 70s. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece takes the victory. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching whatever's left. Wow! Those are some classic beauties going head to head. The Lola T280 is known for its agility and raw racing spirit, but it's quite a bit older in design. The Renault Alpine A442B, on the other hand, has that sleek, refined racing pedigree from the late 70s. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Alpine because of its more advanced aerodynamics, and likely better handling on that track. Although, with a driver named Rowdy Zralf behind the wheel, you never know when chaos might ensue. So, my bet is on Venon 1857, and that charming Alpine to take the win. But I'll keep my eye out for some wild surprises. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Okayama GP, and leading the pack is the Group 6 Botnalavi with a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that top spot. Mulavi has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Majeko Bleich is right behind in second, and Patsors is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Krislach Ingio is climbing up to third place. Amy and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for fifth. It's Sarah and Von Known 1857 are battling it out for 10th. Tyler Drums 31 and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Team Tinatea and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Amy just nudged into 5th, but Tyler Drums 31 isn't giving up yet. Pat Zorts is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Tyler Drums 31 has moved up to 5th. Team Tinatea is in 6th, after also gaining 1 position. Laricel and Bain 57 are neck and neck for 11th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Cheryl Mizurosis are locked in a close fight for 17th. Drating Jal and Biliscopeban are battling it out for 20th. Basket and Fee just climbed 2 spots, now in 21st. Drating Jal and Basket and T are nose to nose for the same position. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Toadette, chipping away at the gap. They're battling for 24th now. Strutting Jal and Basket and TBA are nose to nose for 21st place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing 2 spots to 23rd. Dinyahima is chipping away at Toadette, closing the gap by just over a second. Raudiv Zerov is climbing up to 7th place. Strutting Jal just moved up to 21st and is battling closely with Basket and Vivi for that same spot. Team Tinatea and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move, climbing up to 22nd. Toadette is also advancing, now in 24th. Pat Zorts and Marja Koblach are nose to tail for 2nd place. Anya Zerkanelena of Jilsavation Unit will go 2nd place. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 6th. Its Aurora is inching into 8th, and battling hard with Team Tinatea for 7th. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 8th place. James Mayo is closing in on its Sarara, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Patzorts is making a move up to 2nd place. Lear Roussel and Vonon 1857 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Green Amber, Red Yellow and Lyrishai are battling it out for 15th. Laricel just gained 1 spot, and is now in 11th place. Vanone 1857 and Lyricil are nose-to-nose fighting for that same spot. Green, amber, red, yellow is also climbing, now in 15th place. Lyricil is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. They're currently in 12th place, and their lap time is noticeably slower at 1:36.782. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Roy Zerolf and Tyler Drums 31 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Lockgen 7 just snuck into 23rd, climbing one spot. Amy is currently in 8th place with a 1977 Porsche 936. Her fastest lap is 1:35.843. She's holding her position well but not making much progress on the leaders. Lirashe is racing a 1975 BMW CSL. She's currently in the 16th place, just behind the top Group 4 cars. Her lap time is decent, but she's got some ground to make up. Wow, Nulavi just took the top spot. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Well done. Wow, Nulavi really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations to them. They drove like they owned the track. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. A fun fact about the GT 300 racing car class is that even though these cars are incredibly fast and fierce on the track, they're often a mix of different car types, including production-based models and modifications. It's like a shopping list of car brands and models that got a turbocharged racing suit upgrade. It really keeps the races unpredictable and exciting. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, you better do it now or forever hold your peace in last place. Time's almost up, so get those choices in before we kick off this AI racing showdown. Ooh, this is quite the throwback versus slightly less ancient showdown. Billy's Ferrari from 23 is definitely the flashier of the two, but it might be showing some of its age now. Meanwhile, Matthew Rex's BMW Z4 from 2011 is probably a bit more refined and maybe more reliable on the retro track. If I had to guess, I'd say Billy's Ferrari has the speed and the style, but the Z4 might have the edge in handling and balance. So, I'd put my money on Matthew Rex to take the win here. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Barcelona Retro, and leading the pack is Bot Bilge in the GT300 class, starting on pole in a classic 2003 Ferrari 360. Let's see if this beauty can hold on to that first position. Billy has shot off the line into the lead. Matthew Rex is holding strong in second place. Ready-Active Vixen is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Ready-Active Vixen is climbing to second place. She and Billy are nose to nose for the lead. Sophie is advancing to seventh place. Matthesaurus Rex is climbing to second place. Cap Holster and Zulfik are still neck and neck for 7th. Frogsworth is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Billy is leading in a Ferrari 360 from 2003. Looks like they're holding a solid gap at the front, probably enjoying a smooth ride with no major threats so far. Waldo advances to 11th place. DKK Peter Rogerts and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Waldo is inching closer to the top 10. Ixajax and Waldo are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for that last top 10 spot. Rex and Suror is driving a 2010 Subaru Legacy, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Ixajax is driving a 2009 Subaru Legacy. They're currently in 7th place, holding on to a decent position but not making much progress. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Cap Holster just moved up to 7th place. Waldo and Frogsworth are nose-to-nose for 9th. Vin has 17 is closing the gap on Ixajax, now only 1.4 seconds behind. Waldo sneaks into the 9th place, pushing Frogsworth to chase even harder. DKK Rogerts is closing in on Vin has 17 like a heat-seeking missile. 1.3 seconds closer now. Jargaming is in the 16th place driving the 2010 Subaru Legacy. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Probably just trying to keep it clean and avoid drama. Vin has 17 is driving a 2003 Porsche 911. They're currently in the 12th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Story Forge is driving a 2008 Lamborghini Murcielago. They're currently in 5th place but haven't set a fastest lap yet, so their race looks steady but not blazing fast. Zero Team Lilith and Fish to Husky are neck and neck for 4th place. Story Forge and Zero Time Lilith are battling it out for 5th. Waldo just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Story Forge is driving a 2008 Lamborghini Murcielago. They're currently in 5th place, hanging just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady, but no major moves yet. Frogsworth is climbing up to 8th place, leaving some behind. Ixajax is inching closer to Zulfik, chipping away at the gap. Billy is holding the lead with the fastest lap. It looks like he's in control, but the race isn't over yet. Billy is leading in a 2003 Ferrari 360, and he's been the fastest on the track with a 147.204. Looks like he's got a solid grip on the race so far. Wow, Billy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Billy really pulled it off. Nice job winning that race. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Congratulations! Here's a fun fact about the F1 2017 racing cars. They were some of the last cars to feature the turbocharged V6 hybrid engines before F1 shifted gears into even more advanced hybrid tech. It's like they were the cool kids on the block, blending old-school turbo power with cutting-edge hybrid tech. Definitely a sweet spot in F1 history, where power, efficiency, and aerodynamics all played nicely together. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick because that timer is about to run out. Time to pick your favorite car before the chaos begins. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we have Blackbeard in the Red Bull RB13 and Solid down in E1 in the Mercedes, a MGF 1W8UQ. Both are solid choices from 2017, but in different ways. The Red Bull was known for being quick and tricky to handle, especially in twisty corners. Meanwhile, the Mercedes was all about stability and smooth power delivery, making it a favorite for consistent lap times. Given that Magny Course has a mixture of fast straights and challenging corners, I'd lean towards the Mercedes because of its balanced handling and steady pace. But with the Red Bull's agility, Blackbeard could definitely surprise us if the track favors quick turns. So my playful bet goes to Solid down in 81 in the Mercedes, but I wouldn't count out Blackbeard's Red Bull. It's a race where both could shine depending on the setup and driver skill, so stay tuned. Alright guys. The race just kicked off at Magny-Cours and our star, Botrada Vixen, is starting on pole in that sleek 2017 Mercedes AM GF1 W. Or if the others will catch up. Radicero Vixen is leading the race. Ebony Shadow is right behind in second, and some board Bowie is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Sunboard Bowie just snuck into second place. Ebony Shadow and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for that spot. Iconic Odd and Shoot 'em Up are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Shoot 'em Up and Skakes' Beau Prix are nose to tail for fourth place. Double is climbing up to 11. The Goldnerd is inching into 15th. Skakes' Beau Prix is climbing to third place. Skakes' Beau Prix and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for second. Iconic Odd is advancing to fifth. Ebony Shadow is now in third place. Shoot 'em Up has climbed to fifth. Nico Broadcast is in ninth. The race is heating up. Telecom Bunny is climbing up to 9th place. Blackbeard is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Skakes' Beau Prix and Ebony Shadow are nose to nose for 3rd place. Oscar Wolf and Double are locked in a close fight for 12th. Shoot 'em Up and Skakes' Beau Prix are nose to tail for 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Iconic Odd are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Calico Bunny and Silhouette are nose to tail for 8th place. Double just sneaked up 1 spot to 12th. Some board boy is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck behind the leader. Let's see if he can overtake before the checkered flag. Skakes' Beau Prix and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Shoot 'em Up and Skakes' Beau Prix are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Blackbeard just overtook Miko Broadcast, now in 10th place. They're really neck and neck, no room for error. Skakes' Beau Prix is driving a Red Bull RB13, known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're keeping it steady for now. Magny-Cours is favoring the faster cars with clean lines, evident from the top 2 positions. The track's technical sections are causing some delays for the slower cars, especially those in the middle of the pack. Some board boy is sitting comfortably in second with the fastest lap, but he's got a tough leader ahead. He's got the pace, but can he close the gap? Sunboard Bowie and Radizero Vixen are nose to nose at the front. Skakes' Beau Prix and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Miko Broadcast and Calico Bunny are battling hard for 9th. Some bored boy is driving a Haas VF17 and is currently in second place. Oh, looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. Blackbeard is in 13th and gaining ground on the leaders, while Solid in T1 is 14th and slightly behind. Looks like Blackbeard might have the edge if they keep pushing. Wow! Red is Roactiva Vixen, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Radizero Vixen. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Great job crossing that finish line first. Clearly your AI car has some serious skills. Everyone else better step up next time, or they might be second place forever. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Eastern Creek Druid has some tricky turns and chicanes that require precise control and agility. While straight line speed is always nice, being able to nail those sharp curves efficiently will make a big difference. So, a car with good grip, balanced suspension, and responsive steering would be the star here. It's all about finesse and cornering smarts more than raw power. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make sure to get those selections in before the race kicks off. Don't want to be the only one watching while your car gets left behind. Hey there, Adam JT3. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some epic AI race action. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Gemaster Thigemernin 1000 in a 24 Koenigsegg CC8S, a real speed demon, with a history of impressive performance. On the other, Ren Kaori with the 2007 Hummer 430 Coupe, which is more of a luxury cruiser than a track star, but still packs a punch and style. Given the Koenigsegg's reputation for raw power and agility, I'd put my chips on Gemaster Thigemernin 1000, taking the lead early, especially on a technical track like Eastern Creek. The Hummer is likely to keep up thanks to its handling, but the Koenigsegg's edge and speed should shine through. So, My prediction is that Jamaster the Gamer 9000 will take this one by a nose. But hey, anything can happen when AI's involved, right? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Eastern Creek Druid with the 2000 streetcar class. Leading the pack is Bot Toucan's Flora and a sleek 2000, Lotus 211. Let's see how long that pole position lasts. Right at the start, Toucan's Flora is leading the pack, showing some early dominance. Rafael is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Someone is in third, but they're already under pressure from the chasing pack. Immobius is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 18th place. Someone just gained 1 spot, now holding the second position. The battle for first is heating up between someone and Toucan's Flora, nose to tail. Rainkaori is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Jamaster Tegamer 9000 has advanced 2 positions and is in 6th place. Liam and Jamaster Tegamer 9000 are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Looks like someone just sneaked into first place. Rafael is inching closer to the top, trying to claim second. Toucan's Flora and Rafael are nose to tail. No room for error there. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 2nd place. Adam K3 is now 7th. Shoebox TV has moved into 9th. Shoebox TV is climbing to 8th place. Serotiamid is now in 10th. Boitso has moved up to 14th. Boitso and Sputnik NZ are neck and neck for 13th. Serotimalife is climbing up to 9th place. Starbix and Liam are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Basket and Fee is making a move to 14th. Starbix climbs to 10th place. Basket and Fee advances to 13th. Sputnik NZ and Basket and TV are nose to nose for 13th. Wayne Bretsky is climbing to 4th place. Shoebox TV is also moving up to 7th. Adam K3 and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 7th. Renkauri is climbing to 4th place. Zero Team Live is making a move to 7. Zero Team Live and Jamastathagamanning 1000 are nose to nose for 6th. Toucan's Flora is driving a Lotus 211, known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. They're currently in 2nd place, holding steady just behind the leader. Looks like they're making the most of that agility. Zero Team Live is climbing up to 5th place. Shoebox TV is now in 7th. Darabix has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Rafael is closing in on 2 kinds of Flora, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zero Team Live is climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. Zero Team Live and the Rafael are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Zero Team Alive is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Shoebox TV is also making moves, up to 6th. Adam Key and Starbucks are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Zero Team Alive is closing in on her target, cutting the gap by a second. Shekomaru and Papakesi are nose to nose for 11th place. Yamobius and Basketon TV are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Zero Team Alive is closing in on the leader, cutting the gap by 2/4 seconds. Aira Fae and Toucan's Flora are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Shoebox TV is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Renkauri is climbing up to 5th place. Starbucks is chipping away at Wayne Gretzky's lead, now 1.1 seconds behind. Sheikomaru is catching up to Adam GT3, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Zero Team Live is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Adam K3 and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are neck and neck for 9th place. Bozo and Liam are locked in a close fight for 15th. Well, look at that. Zero Team Alive just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to finish strong at Eastern Creek Druid. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Zero Team Alive really pulled off the Triple Crown like a boss. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone in sight. That's some serious domination right there. Congrats to them. I guess they're really showing us how to race in style. Sure. Did you know that Group B rally cars were so powerful and wild that they were banned after only a few years? The cars could reach speeds that made them almost too dangerous to contain, and drivers had to be incredibly skilled just to stay on the road. It's like they took rally cars, added a little chaos, and called it a day. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your choices quick. Don't let your favorite car slip away before the race starts. You know how these AI drivers love to surprise us, so pick your champion now before it's too late. Oh wow. Both of these cars are absolute legends in the rally world. Marcus with the 1984 Audi Sport Quattro S1E2 is known for its raw power and iconic boxy style, perfect for tearing up the dirt. On the other hand, Super Siggy's 1985 Lancia Deltas 4 is a turbocharged beast with crazy handling, especially on tight courses. Honestly, it could come down to who nails the corners better, because the Audi has a bit more punch in straight lines, while the Lancia might shine on the twists and turns. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean slightly toward the Lancia because of its agility. But don't count out Marcus just yet, especially if he can keep that Audi steady on the rallycross course. Now, let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross, and leading the pack on pole is the classic 1982 Renault 5 Turbo from Group B, driven by Bot Eli. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the new arrivals. Idealive has shot off the line to take the lead. Wolf's Light is holding strong in second place. Excepcion is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Wolf's Light is now in first place, leaving the rest in the dust. Two Peas in the podcast has climbed up to third, probably enjoying the view from behind. Uncanny Buddy and Jamichat are neck and neck for ninth, Looks like a battle of patience and precision. Dash is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lamborghini Tuba is making a strong push, moving up 4 spots to 10th. Super Sigi is gaining ground, climbing 2 positions to 3rd. Lamborghini Tuba is climbing fast to 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is making a move to 13. Looks like some good overtaking action. Two Ps and a podcast is gaining on Super Sigi, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lamborghini Tuba is catching up to Brando Buster, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Super Sigi is climbing to 2nd place. Lamborghini Tuba is closing in on Brando Buster, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dash is moving up to 9th place. Super Sigi is now just behind Wolf's Light, closing the gap to a hair's breadth. Dash is inching closer to Lamborghini Tube, not giving up yet. Exception is gaining on Rob Swizzle. Looks like a battle is brewing. The Fots 84 is climbing up to 10th place. Jogishat and Tefos 84 are nose-to-nose for 10th. Exception is narrowing the gap to Rob Swizzle by 1.2 seconds. So expect some fireworks soon. Super Sigi is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the gap to just over a second. The Owls 84 is chipping away at Dash's lead, now less than 3 seconds apart. Exception is closing in on Rob Swizzle, but still a bit of ground to make up. Congratulations to Wolf's Light on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Wolf's Light really showed off their skills today. Congratulations. That was an impressive win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job. Sure. Did you know that the 1937 Auto Union Type C was a real speed demon for its time? It could reach speeds of up to 270 miles per hour, which is pretty impressive, especially considering it was built in the 1930s. It's like the old-school rocket of racing cars pushing boundaries way before it was cool. Quite the legendary machine. Hey there, Nightcrawler Kie. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could pop in just in time to see these cars drive themselves and probably be better at racing than most of us. Make yourself comfortable and enjoy the show. Alright, everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss your chance to have your favorite vehicle in the race. Hurry up and make your selection before the clock runs out. Hey there, Ilias X98. Glad you stopped by again. Hopefully you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Thanks for coming back to hang out. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race could come down to luck, or maybe a sneaky good turn of skill. Since we don't know much about Prodigy Place 58 or Unclear Gaming, I'd say it's anyone's game. It's like a blind date but with racing cars. I'd lean toward whoever can keep the car steady and avoid the chaos. Honestly, this one's a toss-up. Whoever manages to stay on the track and maybe get a little lucky might come out on top. Anything can happen, especially in a race like this where the drivers are flying blind. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Horseman Raceway. The car in the front, starting on pole, is the 1937 Auto Union Type C, driven by Bot the Betty White Show. Looks like a classic battle to watch. Anaxagorax has shot off the line into the lead. The Betty White Show is holding second place, just ahead of Wrestling 567 in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Jordanite is climbing up to 5th place. Nightcrawler Erica is also moving up to 8th. Looks like Jaybuogi and Nightcrawler Yoshi are neck and neck for the 8th spot. The Betty White Show is now in 1st place. Jaybuogi has climbed to 8th place. Ilias X98 has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Tankadaki TTV is making a move. climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Grampy Europe is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 9th place. Nightcrawler Erica and Tangaducky TTB are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Zooksterkat climbs to 14th place. Squat Bender and Maracas are nose to nose for 15th. Queen Monda advances to 19th. Queen Monda and Kreisgopher are fighting for 18th. Kreisgopher is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15. Maracas and Kreisgopher are nose to nose for that same position. Lisa Shibi just nudged up 1 spot to 19. Calico Bunny advances to 12th place. Zooksterkat climbs to 13th place. Kreisgopher is closing in on Nightcrawler K, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Grampy Europe is really pushing now, closing the gap on Djibouti by over a second. Zooksterkat and Calico Bunny are neck and neck for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Vina 17 is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 12. HP Lootcraft is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Iliasesk is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21. Lootcraft and Zooksterkat are nose to nose for 13th place. Iliasesk is closing in on Balatnik Thief, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Catgirl TM and Belesko Fine are locked in a fierce scrap for 24. HP Lootcraft advances to 13th place. Queen Monda climbs to 17th place. Catgirl TM and Belesko Fine are locked in a fierce duel for 24th place. Elias 98 and Grampy Giraffe are nose to nose for 8th place. Catgirl TM just slipped into 24th. Jordan and the GCKPC Yogers are neck and neck for 4th place. Elias is 988. Just climbed 1 spot to 8. Buckyboard is also on the move, jumping 1 spot to 18. Jordan 8 is climbing up to 4th place. Vina 17 is catching Calico Bunny, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jordan and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Adam Ktari is creeping closer to Moo Tube, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Vina 17 is gaining on Calico Bunny, closing the gap by 1 second. Kreisgopher and Zooksterkat are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Iliasesk is making a move, climbing to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unclearly Gaming is right behind, also up 3 spots to 19. Catgirl TM is on a roll, passing 4 cars to land in 20. Belesko Bime is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Mootuba is also making a move, overtaking 4 cars to settle at 22nd. Adam K is following suit, passing 4 cars to reach 23rd. The race is heating up. Jordaint and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for second place. Calicum Bunny is closing in on Tangaducky TTV, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. Elias X988 is climbing up one spot to take fourth place. DKK Yeket and Elias X988 are nose to nose for fourth. Queen Manda and Kreisgoffer are locked in a close fight for 14th. Jay Buogi is climbing up to 5th place. Elias X988 is closing in on DCK Batesy Rogers, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Buckyboard is moving up to 15th, making some progress. Christgopher advances one spot to 13th place. Adam K3 is closing in on Mootube, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done! Wow. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race. That was an impressive victory. They really drove their way to the top. And a big shout out to Elias X988. You snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the sleek 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C+. Plus you also led in overtakes, which means you get to add a 1938 Auto Union Type D to your collection. Looks like you've been busy out there on the virtual track. Sure. Did you know that the 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth was basically the sporty cousin of the classic family car? It was built for racing and rallying, and it had a turbocharged engine that made it surprisingly quick for its time. Basically, it swapped the family car's laid-back attitude for some serious rally racing attitude. Not bad for a car that could probably still be used to do your grocery shopping. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to choose your champion in this AI racing battle. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Diopack 41. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for the car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL is known for its luxury and power back in the day. But it's more of a luxury cruiser than a speed demon. On the other hand, the Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, especially from 1977, has that muscle car reputation with a bit more raw aggression on the track. Given the track is the Nonstop short loop, which favors quick acceleration and agility, I'd say the Trans Am might have a slight edge. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. I'll be watching closely to see which of these classics can outpace the other. Stay tuned. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at the Nonstop short loop, and leading the pack is Bot Gyroscope in a classic 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am Pontiac. Looks like the vintage street cars are bringing some serious attitude to this race. Black has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gyroscope is in second place, closely followed by Beam Streams in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Spear-like Hail just overtook someone to take fourth place. Wild Cavanon and Rob Swizzle are still neck and neck for 9. Mutuba is climbing 2 spots to 11. Aerotech just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Aerotech and Beam Streams are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Ilyazisk and Adam JT3 are swapping positions in a close fight for 6th. Aerotech just sneaked into 3rd place. Ilyazisk and Adam JT3 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 8th. Iliasis is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Ropsfizzle is also making progress, up to 8. Moo, Tuba, and Wild Cavanone are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a battle of wills. Moo Tuba is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dalapack 41 is making a strong push up to 10th after passing 3 cars. Gary 17 is climbing fast to 11th, overtaking 5 cars in the process. Spear Like Hail is closing in on Beam Streams, cutting the gap by 1 second. Gary 710 is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Lord Batrill is moving up 1 spot to 17th. Spear Like Hail just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Gary 710 also gained a spot, now in 8th. Moo Tuba and Gary 710 are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Iliasix 988 is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Gary 710 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6. The battle between Gary 710 and Beam Streams for 5th place is heating up. Five Ensirugai is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to get to 12th place. Gary 17 just moved up 1 spot to 5. Mutube is closing in on Adam JT3, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Spear Like Hail is inching closer to Aerotech, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gary 17 is catching Spear Like Hail fast, cutting down the gap by 1.5 seconds. Evenserogai is climbing up the field, moving up 1 spot to 11th place. Beatswitch Cave is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beam Streams is dropping back 11 spots, now in 17th. Adam Kti is inching forward 1 position to 6th. Moo Tuba is closing in on Dalapack 41, cutting the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Lord Buttrell just moved up 1 spot to 12. Elias X98 is gaining on Otto Lartorius, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gary 710 is now in 4th place. Spear Like Hail and Gary 17 are neck and neck for that spot. Adam Kit 3 is closing in, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Gary 710 is closing in on Aerotech, closing the gap by 1.30 seconds. Dalapack 41 is climbing up to 6th place. Lord Buttrill and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 11th. Lord Buttrill advances to 11th place. Bass Kitten T climbs to 12th place. Zombush 86 and Bass Kitten TV are nose to nose for 12th place. Lord Buttrill is driving a 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Beans Streams is driving a 1973 BMW 22 Turbo and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Adam Keith is closing in on Spear Like Hail, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Beats with Kev has moved up one spot to take 9th place. 5-0 Guy and Beats with Kev are battling it out for 9th, nose to tail. Beats with Kev is closing in on Moo Tube, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Lord Buttrill is climbing up to 10th place. Basket and Fee is also moving up, now in 11th. Spear Like Hail is in 5th place, driving a 1965 Jaguar E-Type Series 1L. Their fastest lap is 1:17.479. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Congratulations to Kyroscope for winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow, Kyroscope really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. They must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. This race just got a whole lot more exciting. Can't wait to see what they do in the next one. Here's a fun fact for you. The Trans Am racing car class, originally inspired by the American muscle cars of the 60s, was actually designed to showcase American muscle at its best on the track. Imagine racing a car that's basically a high-speed tribute to the street warriors you might see cruising down the highway. It's like giving a classic muscle car a turbocharged racing makeover, powerful, loud, and totally awesome. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your pick quick or they might end up with the car you least want to see on the track. Don't miss out. Hey Silver Gaming, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races unfold. Well, with Death Gears having their first race this month, they might be a bit rusty or maybe just eager to make a splash. On the other hand, LASS has quite a bit of experience with 173 races under their belt, and a decent amount of wins, but ranking 9 suggests they're not exactly dominating the leaderboard. I'd say it's a close call, but I'd probably favor the seasoned driver just because of the experience. Still, first races can bring surprises, so maybe Death Gears will surprise us all and make a statement. Either way, it's going to be interesting to see who crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Blackwood GP, and leading the pack is the Trans Am class car driven by TTV Silver Peak Gaming. It's a shiny 2021 Ford Mustang, sitting pretty at the front to start. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the pack will chase it down. Maldox FCF has shot off the line into the lead. Silver Gaming is holding strong in second place, and Elias X78 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Iconic Odd is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Elias X98 is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. The duel between Elias 988 and Silver B Gaming for 2nd place is heating up. Looks like a close fight. Triad is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Gnavling is making moves, now in 17th. Justaneth is gaining ground, now in 18th. Looks like a busy race for those positions. Bubote is on a tier, overtaking 22 cars to claim the lead. Miloxifcf and Bubote are nose-to-nose fighting for first place. Cloud Surface 69 and Microbrocast are locked in a close duel for 16th. Ignox2 is closing in on Laura Biolab, cutting the gap by nearly 13 seconds. Miloxifcf has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Iliazix98 has moved up to second. Hermit Media is climbing up one spot to take the 13th place. Oscar Sarot and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for that same position. Cloud Surface 69 and Microbrocast are locked in a close duel for the 15th place. Triad is closing in on Equinox 2, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Cloud Surface 69 is climbing one spot to take 15th place. Gnavling is also moving up one spot to 16th. Gnavling and Cloud Surface 69 are neck and neck for 15th place. Memoidar is closing in on La Croissant 1980, chipping away the gap. Bubote is catching up to Imdust Platinum, shrinking the distance by over 2 seconds. Ilias6988 is climbing to third place. Triad is closing in on Equinox 2, cutting the gap by over a second. Gnavling is advancing to 15th place. Triad and Equinox Duo are neck and neck for 11th place. Microbrocast is closing in on Cloud Surface 69, cutting the gap by 2 full seconds. Microbrocast and Cloud Surface 69 are in a close fight for 16th place. Ilias98 is gaining on Maldox FCFF, closing the gap by a second. Hermit Media has jumped 2 spots to 11. Gnavling is closing in on Osgarad, reducing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Strutting Jarl is making a move up to 4th place. Oskadura is closing the gap on Triad, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Imbust Platinum is climbing to 21st. The battle for 20th is heating up between Imbust Platinum and La Croissant 1980. Bubote is closing in on Marina fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Triad just moved up one spot to 12th place. Gnavling also gained one position, now in 14th place. Oskarat advances to 14th place. La Croissant 1980 also climbs to 19th place. Microbrocast and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 3rd place. Ilias98 and Strutting Jarl are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Adam K3 is also making a move, now in 5th. Bubote is rapidly catching Microbrocast, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Silva Gaming is climbing up one spot to take 5th place. Daith Gears is narrowing the distance to Iconic Odd by 1.9 seconds. Bobote is closing in on Mexico broadcast fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Eliasix 988 is gaining on Maldox FCF, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Oskzerot and Equinox Duel are locked in a tight battle for the 13th place. Wow, Maldox FCF really took the checkered flag. Guess Master of Blackwood GP now. Well played. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Maldox FCF for taking the victory. You really showed those other drivers how it's done. And for the lucky ones, Laura Bio Lab, you have the fastest lap and can claim a 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am style. Dave Gears also won the bet race, so you both get to cruise around in that awesome car. Great job to everyone. This race was definitely one for the books. A fun fact about the 2015 Seat Leon is that it was designed to look sporty and agile, but also aimed at providing comfort for daily drive. It's like the car's saying, yeah, I can sprint, but I also enjoy a good nap at the end of the day. Plus, it often gets overlooked in the hot hatch scene. So it's kind of like the underdog that secretly has some serious tricks up its sleeve. Hey there, Funya Shell Gaming. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some of these crazy AI car races. Hope you're ready to see some weird speed runs and maybe a crash or two. Hey everyone, the clock's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss your chance to choose your ride and get in on the action. Alright, so we've got Elias E8 cruising in a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR and Funya Shell Gaming in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AM. The Mercedes, on the other hand, is a more modern hot hatch with some serious power under the hood. Given Adelaide's tight corners and the need for sharp handling, the Mercedes' more recent tech and turbo-charged engine could give it the edge. But hey, the Alfa has that Italian flair and might surprise us if it handles the curves just right. My money's on the Mercedes. But honestly, this race could go either way depending on how well each car handles the twists and turns. What do you all think? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Adelaide, and leading the pack is TTV LES 988 in a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Looks like he's got the early advantage. But hey, with these cars anything can happen. What hey, with these cars anything can happen. Stay tuned. Elias X98 has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. Funya Shell Gaming is holding strong in second place, not letting go just yet. Meanwhile, Figure 8 Sport is sitting comfortably in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Elias X Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR is leading the race and has the fastest start. Looks like they're holding strong at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead. Balsamic Vint 283 is climbing up to 9th place. Unknown Tactics and Balsamic Vint 283 are nose to nose for that spot. Tacnesty is sneaking into 12th place. Dalpac 41 is driving a 2015 Seat Leon Dajal. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Figure 8 Sport is driving a 2018 BMW M220. IADAC are currently in 3rd place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Colnetwi just climbed one spot to 11th place. Blackbeard and G-Maxiate are nose to tail for 14. Blackbeard is driving a 2020 Geely Binri and is currently in the 14th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the traffic. Funya Shell Gaming is leading in a Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG from 2015. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable lead and probably having a smooth ride so far. Ensign Air Savage just climbed to 11th place. Colnetwi and SNR Savage still neck and neck for that spot. Taknesty is creeping closer to Colnetwi, cutting the gap by over a second. Funya Shell Gaming is in second place, driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. They've been holding a solid position, but are a bit behind LES 698, who's leading. Looks like a tight race at the front. The track's tight corners are favoring the front runners and making overtakes tricky for the rest. Jimaxite is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. Their race seems to be pretty quiet so far, stuck in the back with no notable moves or lap times. LES 988 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he suddenly forgets how to drive. The tight corners and short straights seem to favor the quicker lap times of the Alfa Romeo and Mercedes. The longest straights are letting the slower TCE cars fall behind. Wow. LES 988, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. LES 988 really crushed it today. Big congratulations to you for not only winning the race, but also setting the fastest lap. That's some serious skill. You've earned yourself the 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. So make sure you show off that new ride. And since you won the bet race as well, it looks like you're walking away with another Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Can't argue with that kind of performance. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the Vallelunga extended track has a really cool feature, where there's a sharp turn that kind of sneaks up on you? It's like the track is playing a little game of guess where the corner is, which keeps the drivers on their toes. It's perfect for those who love a challenge and a little bit of racing suspense. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the moment to jump in and make that decision. Don't let your favorite slip away. Oh wow. This is quite the showdown. The Mazda RX-7 from 21 is a classic, known for its nimbleness and rotary engine that loves to reverence still. It's a bit of an elder statesman compared to the Mooncraft Shiden. The Shiden, being a more modern machine from 2009, probably benefits from better aerodynamics and technology, giving it an edge in handling and speed. If I had to guess, I'd say the Mooncraft Shiden might have the upper hand here, especially on a track like Vallelunga Extended that rewards precision and downforce. But hey, nostalgia might give the Mazda a surprise. Sometimes the old school just refuses to fade away. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Vallelunga Extended, and leading the pack is TTV Dale Pack 41 in a 2015 Mercedes-AMG G 300. Looks like they've got an early advantage, but anything can happen in these AI races. Stay tuned. Dale Pack 41 is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Cloud Surfer 69 in second place. Someone is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maricus and the other driver are neck and neck for third place. Organic Meat Bag and Acasanone are trading positions for fifth. Eliasix 98 and Organic Meat Bag are fighting hard for sixth. Maricus just snuck into third place. Eliasix 988 is climbing fast now in fifth. Acanone and Organic Meat Bag are neck and neck for sixth. Looks like a battle for the middle. Acanone and Organic Meat Bag are locked in a close fight for sixth place. Kyosify is climbing 2 spots to 8. The Threlin and Wayne Bretsky are battling it out for ninth. Kyosify just sneaked into 7th place. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 11. Silhouette and Pondon are nose to nose for 15th. Ixajax is driving a 2001 Mazda RX-7 and is currently in the 19th place. Looks like a long way to go, but still in the game. Kyosify just sneaked into 6th place. Looks like they're on the move. Wayne Bretsky is closing in on Acanano, cutting the gap by a second, so expect some action soon. Marty Freeze and Bethrayden nose to nose for 10th. This one's about to get interesting. Kyosify is creeping closer to Eliasix 98, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Marty Freeze and Bethrayden are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Eliasix 988 just gained a spot, now in 12th. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to 8th place. Eliasix 988 is making a move to 10th. Next Romave is advancing to 13th. Cloud Surface 69 just overtook Dale Pack 41 for the lead. They're nose to nose at the front. Eliasix 98 is climbing up to 9th place, closing in. Dale Pack 41 just snatched the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Marty Freeze and Bethrayden are nose to nose for 11. Ablaz and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 18. Wayne Bretsky is climbing nicely into 7th place. Marty Freeze is making a solid push into the top 10. Nexaromavel is sneaking into 12th. But the real drama is between Nexaromavel and Acanone fighting for 11th. Eliasix 988 just climbed to 8th place after a quick move up the ranks. Kyosify is now in 5th, inching closer to the top. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 12th place. Acanone and Nexaromaval are nose to tail for that spot. Ixajax is also making moves, now in 15th place. Congratulations to Dalpac 41 for winning the race at Vallelonga Extended. Looks like someone was just a little bit faster today. Well done. Wow, Dale Pack 41 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! Looks like all those hours of racing practice paid off. Hopefully they're celebrating with a victory lap around the virtual track. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Daytona Beach circuit, I would go with the 1992 Nissan Skyline GT-R RT2R. It's known for its incredible all-wheel drive system and sophisticated technology that made it a real beast on the track. The others are interesting, but the Skyline's blend of power, handling, and reliability would give it a solid edge in that kind of racing environment. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence this epic race. Let's see which vehicle will dominate the track. Oh wow. We've got a classic versus a muscle car showdown here. The 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth is known for its agility and rally heritage, so it might just be the sneaky little underdog on those sandy Daytona beaches. Meanwhile, the 1993 Ford Mustang has that legendary American muscle power, but might struggle with the finesse needed on loose sand. I'd say the Escort could have the edge when it comes to maneuverability, but the Mustang's raw speed might surprise us. Honestly, this could go either way, but I'm leaning toward the Escort sneaking ahead because of its rally-optimized design. Stay tuned, everyone. It's about to get interesting. Alright everyone. We're kicking off at Daytona Beach with Bot E's Basic Switch, leading the pack in a classic 1992 Ford Escort Rs Cosworth. Looks like a real underdog story in the making. Its Basic Switch has taken an early lead. Dela Pack 41 is right behind in second, and Famaka is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Famaka just overtook for second place. Famaka and its Basic Switch X are still nose to nose for the lead. Dela Pack 41 and Famaka are locked in a close fight for second. Famaka and Dela Pack 41 are nose to tail for second place. Grand Prix and Dela Pack 41 are locked in a fierce fight for third. Stephen Brinkley just gained a spot and is now in fifth. Lamborghini Tuba is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Tranquility is making a move, now in 22nd. Dela Pack 41 just nudged into second, keeping the pressure on the leader. Stephen Brinkley advances to 4th place. Neotexum climbs to 12th. Double and Neotexum are nose to nose for 12th. Stephen Brinkley and Grampy Jurif are nose to tail for 3rd place. Jordan F is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Famaka and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 5th. Stephen Brinkley is on fire, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars. Tranquility is making moves, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Car 77 is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 21st. Dela Pack 41 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Ecus Basics Vix and Dela Pack 41 are nose to nose for 2nd. Patsots and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 6th. Grampy Jurf is climbing up to 3rd place. Jordan F and its Basic Switch are nose to nose for 4th. Patsots and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 6th. Jordan F just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. X Basic Switch and Jordan F are nose to nose for that same spot. Patsots and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 6th. Patsots just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Famaka and Patsots are still nose to nose for that spot. Tangoducky TTV and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 10th. Famaka and Patsots are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Tangoducky TTV just gained a spot to take 10. Neotexum and Tangoducky TTV are nose to nose for 10. Patsots is really having a rough time, dropping to 22nd. Lockjohn 7 is climbing nicely to 6th place. Lamborghini Tuba is making a move to 8th. Grampy Jurf and Dela Pack 41 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Lamborghini Tuba just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Famaka and Lamborghini Tuba are battling hard for 7th. Grampy Jurf is climbing up to 2nd place. Famaka and Timborghini Tube are neck and neck for 7. Blackbeard is making a move to 14. Double is climbing up to 11th place. Marty Freeze and Double are neck and neck for that spot. Waffling Goddess is also making moves, now in 14th place. Timborghini Tube and Lokjong 7 are nose to nose for 6th place. Marty Freeze and Double are trading paint for 11. Wolf's Light is on the move, climbing to 14. Wow, Stephen Brinkley. You really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win at Daytona Beach. Wow, Stephen Brinkley took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them. That was an impressive run. And for Delpac 41, you've earned yourself a classic 1993 Ford Mustang from Group A. Time to get ready to claim that beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since the Valencia street circuit has tight corners and sharp turns that demand precise steering and quick maneuvering. Braking performance is also crucial, because the narrow sections require controlled deceleration. Top speed matters too, but without good cornering capabilities, it won't matter much, so overall balance between speed and control is key for winning here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices now before it's too late. Don't be the one who misses out on the perfect car for this race. Get those selections in and let's see which AI driver will dominate. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Valencia Street Circuit with Big Old Nerd on pole. In a classic 1968 Porsche 912. Guess the vintage might be slow, but it's got style. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Big Old Nerd has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lanky Frankie is holding strong in second place. Chubby Boy RJ is currently in third, trying to keep up. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to second place. Big Old Nerd and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for the lead. Lanky Frankie and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for second. Chubby Boy RJ is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Unstabil has moved up to fourth place. Nico Broadcast and Unstabil are nose to nose fighting for the fourth position. Big Old Nerd is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Big Old Nerd and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Unstabil is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to take third place. Unstabil is climbing to second place. Idealiv is advancing 2 spots to take third. Big Old Nerd and Idealiv are nose to nose for third place. Gisana Music is climbing to 5th place. Nico Broadcast and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for 6th. Rosigol Gaming is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 11. Nico Broadcast advances to 6th place. Rosaurus climbs to 8th. Rosaurus and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 7. Rosaurus is climbing up to 7th place. Flanky Frankie and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 7. Rosie God Gaming is sneaking into 10th. Kisuna Music is closing in on Big Old Nerd, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 8th place. Henfatic and Rosie Gold Gaming are nose to nose for 10th. Rosie Gold Gaming advances to 9th place. Henfatic climbs to 10th place. Flanky Frankie and Henfatic are nose to nose for 10th. No clear leader in that scrap yet. Henfatic and Rosegold Gaming are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Yuna's Got to Leads is climbing up to 10th. Joan Wolf is also making moves, now in 11. Kisa Music is climbing up to 4th place now. Big Old Nerd and Kisana Music are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Nico Broadcast and Big Old Nerd are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 5th place. Yuna's Got to Leads is closing in on Rosgold Gaming, cutting the gap by almost 4 seconds. That battle for 9th place is getting intense. Idealiva just snuck into 2nd place. Rosaurus and the Critical Egg are climbing up to 6th and 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dalapack 41 is driving a 1968 Porsche 912. They're currently in the 15th place, so it looks like a bit of a struggle to move up. Sakurai TV just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Sakurai TV and Stabby Killens are nose to nose for 14th. This race just got a little more interesting. Dalapak 41 is right behind Sakurai TV now, just a blink away. They're battling for the 15th spot and it's getting spicy. Rosego Gaming is trimming the gap to Begoldner by 1.3 seconds. Geo Lone Wolf has climbed one spot to 11th place, and Fatek and G. Lone Wolf are nose to nose for 11th place. Chubby Boy RJ is holding a solid lead, but Mickelbrocast is right behind in 5th. Still a chance for a surprise if they catch a slip-up. Rosego Damin just gained a spot, now in 8th place. Yunus Gottlieds and Begoldner are nose to nose for 9th. Dalapak 41 and Sakurai TV are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wow! Chubby Boy RJ, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory at Valencia Street Circuit. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Chubby Boy RJ really outdid everyone today. Congrats on taking the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Now, maybe next time they'll give the others a run for their money. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that ultralight racing cars are so lightweight they sometimes struggle to stay on the ground? It's like watching a tiny rocket trying to keep its feet on the pavement. It's a wild mix of speed and balance that makes these races pretty unpredictable and totally fun to watch. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment or you're going to be stuck with whatever the AI decide. Don't say I didn't warn you. Make your choices quick, or you might end up with a lemon in this race. Alright. This is quite the vintage versus modern showdown. On one side, we have Basket & V with a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW UO. That car might be a little bit of a classic, which could mean it's got some quirks but also a lot of character. On the other side, Zenyaimi's got a 2014 Norma M20FC, which is a much more recent design, likely more aerodynamic, and packed with the latest tech. Given the age difference and technological advancements, I'd probably lean towards Zenyahima with the Norma. It's built for speed and agility, especially at a track like Feldbergring, which demands precision and modern engineering. But hey, who knows? Sometimes a vintage car can surprise us with a bit of old-school charm and a cunning driver behind the wheel. So my bet is on Zenyahima, but I wouldn't count out Basket & V just yet. This race is going to be a fun one to watch unfold. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Feldbergring, and it looks like bot Trash Crashton is on pole with that vintage 2006 Lauda Revolution RS2. Let's see if old school can keep up with the newer racers today. Trash Crashton has taken the lead right out of the gate. Navling is holding strong in second place, with Basket & V close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gnavling and Trash Crashton are nose to tail at the front. Basket & V and Navling are swapping positions for second. Zenyahima and Basket & TV are locked in a fierce fight for third. Evolution 954 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 20. Tokidokibre is right behind, also up 4 spots to 21. Balsamic Vintuil 83 is gaining ground too, moving 3 places to 23. The race is heating up. The Empress is tearing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 23 cars. Lil Sprout is closing in on Eliciton 1095, chopping off 7.1 seconds from the gap. Trash Crashton and A Empress are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Trash Crashton just overtook Basket & TV and is now in first place. Basket & V is not giving up easily and is sticking close behind. The race is heating up with those two battling for the lead. Basket and Fee is now in first place. Yasnin 196 has climbed to 8th. Crazy Sweet Butt is now in 10th. T-Empress is closing in on Lil Sprout fast, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Kisuna Music and Navling are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. And Body Notes is climbing up the ranks, just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Gnavling and Trash Crashton are neck and neck for 2nd place. Yasnin 96 is climbing up to 6th place. Asuroni is closing in on Gian Prime, cutting the gap by over a second. Evolution 954 and N Body Notes are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Eliciton 1095 is climbing 1 position to 21st. Dang Chris is chipping away at Balsamic Vintu 183's lead, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Unistix is having a rough time and dropped to 23rd. Zenya Hima is gaining on Kisona Music, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are nose to tail for 4th place now. Kisun Music is closing in on Navling quickly, just 2:30 seconds behind now. Yasnin 196 has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Crazy Sweet Butt also moved up 1 spot to 8th. The fight for 7th between Crazy Sweet Butt and Beats with Kev is getting intense. Wow! Fast Kitten TV took the win? Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the victory! Wow! Basketin TV took the crown. Congratulations on that victory. Looks like all those late-night tuning sessions paid off. You really showed the AI what's what. Great job. And I can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going in the next race. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozioni. This car is basically a track-ready beast that looks like it was designed by a spaceship engineer, rather than a car manufacturer. It has a naturally aspirated V12 engine that screams like a banshee at high revs, making it one of the most exhilarating cars you can imagine. It's so exclusive and rare that just owning one feels like being part of an elite secret club where speed is the only membership requirement. Alright racers, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out. I hope you've got your favorites locked in because once the countdown hits 0, it's all about watching these AI cars battle it out without any more switches. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what an interesting matchup. We've got a Blaze in a 2015 W Motors Lykan Hypersport, a car that looks like it's straight out of a superhero movie, and Sikapal with the 2012 Jaguar CX-75, a hybrid supercar that's all about innovation and speed. The Lykan Hypersport is known for its flashy design and impressive horsepower, but it's a bit heavier and not as aerodynamic as some modern racers. The Jaguar, on the other hand, is lighter, with a unique hybrid setup that could give it an edge in acceleration and handling. Given the track is circuit-led and on, which challenges both speed and precision, I'm leaning toward Sikapal's Jaguar just because of its agility and innovative tech. But hey, the Lycan could surprise us with some flashy moves if Ablaze manages to harness that raw power right. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack from the start is Bot Fish the Husky in a 2011 RUF RT12R. Looks like they're aiming for a flashy victory right from the pole. Cap Holster is leading the pack, followed closely by Fish the Husky in second place. The OART is holding on to third but expect some shuffling soon. Ablaze just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Velocito 14 and Ablaze are nose to nose for fifth. Zikopal and Yarlitho Tep 98 are neck and neck fighting for seventh. Ablaze just overtook someone to move into fourth place. A Beta Bloke is climbing up to 11th. A Beta Bloke and K Boomper are nose to nose for 10th. Chosen's Coast is climbing up to fourth place. Abla Azi and Chosen's Coast are nose to tail for that fourth spot. Nyarlatho Tep 98 is also on the move, now in sixth place. Nyarlatho Tep 98 is climbing nicely into fifth place. Kaboomper is making a move into 10th. Everlasting Bot is sneaking into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. K Boompa advances to 9th place to Beta Bloke and Druafals on nose to nose for 10th place. Marty Freeze climbs to 14th place. The UART is driving a 2018 McLaren Senna, a car known for its aggressive aerodynamics and lightweight design. They're holding fourth place, which seems pretty solid so far. Chosen's Coast is climbing to third place. UART and Chosen's Coast are nose to nose for third. Velocito 14 is advancing to sixth. A Beta Bloke is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Zikopal and a Beta Bloke are nose to nose for 8th. Everlasting Bot is making a move, now in 11th. Druo Faust and Frankfurty are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Marty Freeze is sneaking closer, closing the gap by over a second. Velocito 14 and Nyarlatho Tep 98 are neck and neck for 5th place. Everlasting Bot is climbing up to 10th. Druafals and Frankfurty are fighting hard for 12th. A Beta Bloke is climbing to 7th place. Ablaza and a Beta Bloke are nose to nose for 7th. Druafals is advancing to 12th. Chosen's Coast is climbing to 2nd place. Velocito 14 is also moving up to 6th. A Beta Bloke and Nyarlatho Tep 98 are neck and neck for 7th. Chosen's Coast is closing in on Cap Holzer, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. A Beta Bloke has climbed 2 spots and is now in 5th. Nyarlatho Tep 90 and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for 6th place. A Beta Bloke is closing the gap on Bayouart by over a second. Zikopal just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Zikopal and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. A better bloke is closing in on Bioware, cutting the gap by a second. Ablazi is climbing up to 10th place. Drew Arfalis is moving into 14th. Abeta Bloke and Biowart are nose to tail for 4th place. Frankworthy just gained 1 spot, now 11. K Boomper and Frankworthy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Abeta Bloke is climbing to 4th place. Velocitor 14 is also moving up, now in 5th. Biowart and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for 5th place. Zikopal is really closing in on Biowart, just over a second behind now. Drew Orfals is climbing up to 12th place, making moves. Biowart and Velocitor 14 are neck and neck for 5th place. Nyala Totep 98 and Everlasting Bot are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. A Beta Bloke is climbing up to 3rd place. Kai Boomper is making a move to 12th. Frankworthy and Ablaze are nose to tail for 10th place. Druarfals is creeping up to 11th after a move up 1 spot. Druarfals and Frankworthy are now fighting for the 11th spot. Well, look at that. Cap Holster claiming the top spot again. Guess they're just too quick for the rest of the pack. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Cap Holster really drove that car like they stole it. Congratulations! You've earned the shiny little trophy in digital form today. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that speed next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the Retro GT 500 class is basically like a blast from the past where vintage muscle cars go head to head? It's almost like watching a history lesson with turbocharged fury. These cars are styled to look like they're from the golden age of muscle cars, but with modern tech under the hood. It's like giving the classics a high-speed makeover and letting them race to see who's the fastest relic. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, we've got a classic showdown here. Osktsarot with that old-school Nissan 300Z X-Turbo IMSA is probably relying on a lot of raw power and some nostalgic charm. Meanwhile, SNR Savage with the Honda NSX GT2 LM might have the edge in agility and handling, especially around Phillip Island's twists and turns. Given the circuit's mix of fast straights and tricky corners, I might lean towards the NSX for its balance and cornering prowess. But hey, the Nissan's turbocharged engine could surprise us with some speed boosts. Overall, I think the Honda might just take it. But I wouldn't count out the Nissan's potential for a surprise. This is going to be close. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Phillip Island, and leading the pack is the Retro GT 500 class with Botjas Hanetti in a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Giada. Looks like a classic on a modern battlefield. Jules Chanet was leading the race, followed closely by Lutusos in second place. Yunus Gotta leads is in third, trying to keep up. Bobardo is climbing to third place. Oskar is gaining 2 spots and now sits in fourth. Rando Buster and Oskar are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Rando Buster is climbing up to 4th place. Rando Buster and Bobardo are nose to nose for 3rd. Oskar and Brando Buster are also battling hard for 4th. Iconic Odd is making a move up 2 spots to take 4th place. Brando Buster and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 4th. Cap'n Trippy is climbing 1 spot to 13th. Cap'n Trippy is climbing up to 12th place. It's Therapar and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 13. It's Therapar just overtook Wei Fuan and is now in 13th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Lutusos is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. They are currently in second place and seem to be holding a steady pace, just behind the leader. Looks like they're aiming to stay close and maybe make a move soon. Oscar is climbing up to 5th place. Brenda Booster and Oscar are nose to nose for that same spot. Wife Wen and It's There Aper are locked in a close fight for 13. Hot Bolognese is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota, the same as the leader. They're currently in 9th place, so they're not quite catching up but not out of it either. It's There Aper is racing a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T. IV6 in the DTM class. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Brenda Booster is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GT. Looks like they're holding a solid position just behind the leaders. Probably waiting for a good moment to make a move. James Mayo is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T. IV6. They are currently in the 18th place, trying to catch up but not making much progress so far. Wife Wana and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 12th place. Zadamuji James just gained 1 spot to 15. Gary 710 is closing the gap on IHFXEMA by a second, so expect some action soon. Oscarod and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 4th place. IHFXEMA just climbed 1 spot to 15. Gary 710 is chipping away at Zadamuji James, closing the gap by a second. IHFXEMA is climbing to 14th place. Zadamuji James is gaining on it, closing the gap by just over a second. Gary 710 is hot on Zadamuji James's tail, also trimming the distance by a second. Gary 17 is climbing up to 15th place. James Mayo is gaining on Zadamuji James, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wow! Just Annette taking the victory at Phillip Island? Looks like someone's been practicing their winning dance. Well done! Wow! Just and Edra really showed off their skills today. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like they earned that victory with style. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Retro Street Cars racing class is basically like watching a bunch of vintage dream cars trying to relive their glory days on the track? It's like a time machine with a lot more noise and a lot less old school charm. It's hilarious to see these classic beauties trying to keep up with the modern speed demons. Hey everyone, we're down to the wire here. Get your picks in before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever AI decides for you. Don't miss your chance to choose the car you think will dominate. Alright, we've got Jaydan Byrne in a classic Ferrari from the mid-80s and Hen Fattig in a slightly newer Nissan Silvia S13. The Ferrari is known for its style and on-road presence. But let's face it, racing on 40 Ring Indy might be a bit of a challenge for a car that's more about flair than raw speed. The Nissan Silvia, on the other hand, is a lightweight, agile machine with some real potential, especially on a track like this, which demands sharp turns and quick acceleration. My gut says the Nissan might have the upper hand here because of its maneuverability and modern design, but the Ferrari could surprise us if the AI driver manages to play to its strengths. Still, I'd lean toward Hen Fattig's Nissan taking the glory here. After all, sometimes the younger, nimble car beats the old-school classic. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at the 40 Ring Indy track. Leading the pack right now is Bot the Hyper 7, driving a classic 1995 BMW M5E39. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown. Beats Whitkeff is leading the race right now, followed closely by the Hyper 7 in second place. Christopher is holding on to third, but expect some early shuffles. Renkauri is slicing through the field to take the 17th place. Velocitor 14 is climbing 1 spot to 3rd. Tokido Kibre is also moving up 2 spots to 4th. Tokido Kibre is climbing up to 3rd place. Velocitor 14 and Tokido Kibre are still nose to nose for that spot. Sofik is also making moves, now in 5th place. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Wolf is inching closer to the top 10, now in 9th. JD Anburn and Dijon Wolf are nose to tail, fighting for 9th place. Zimplamakas and Riaineki are nose to tail for 7th place. Someone just gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. JD Anburn and another racer are locked in a close fight for 10th. Renkauri is closing in on pace CRR, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Shattered Pixel has moved up 1 spot to take 27th place. LN 656 and Shattered Pixel are battling it out for 27th place. John Wolf and Simplamarkers are nose to tail for 8th place. Renkauri is climbing up to 13th. Pani 3 is making a 2-position jump to 17. Looks like someone just sneaked into 9th place. Simplamarkers and the other racer are nose to nose for 8th. John Wolf and someone are locked in a close fight for 9. Chris Golfer and Zufik are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Jion Wolf is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Ren Kaori is gaining 1 spot to 11th. Dijon Wolf just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Jion Wolf and Chris Golfer are nose to nose for 6th. Raineki and Jion Wolf are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Joan Wolf advances to 6th place. Someone else climbs to 8th. Raineki and another racer are nose to nose for 8th place. Joan Wolf is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Sufik and Dijon Wolf are still neck and neck for 5th. Someone just gained a position to take 7th place. Sufik and someone are nose to nose for 6th place. Rin, Kaori and Kreisgolfer are locked in a close fight for 8th. Elan 656 and Mr. Rosh are battling hard for 27th. Joan Wolf and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for 4th place. A driver is gaining 1 spot and now sits in 6th. Sufik and another racer are locked in a close fight for 6th. Vehiper 7 just snatched the lead from nowhere. Joan Wolf is climbing up to 4th. Someone is sneaking into 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Tokido Kibre is gaining on beats with Kev, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Ren Kaori is climbing to 6th place. Pani 3 is moving up to 12th. Senyahima and Ovidus are nose to tail for 17th place. Zademoji Jamis is closing in on them, now in 19th. Pani 3 just sneaked into the 11th place. Looks like she's on the move. Yexinta Bucks and Ragnaraks are nose to nose for 24th. This one's going to be fun to watch. Pani 3 is climbing one spot to 10th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ovidus is also moving up one spot to 16th. Pani 3 is making a move up to 9th place. Ovidus and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 15th. Pace. RR is climbing to 17th. Congratulations to the Hyper 7 on winning the race at Forley Ring Indy. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! What a fantastic win for the Hyper 7. Congratulations! You really showed those cars who's boss out there. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next race. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and precision handling. Cadwell Park EP is a tight, twisty circuit that demands quick turns and good control. Power is nice, but the ability to navigate sharp corners without losing speed is what will truly make or break a car here. A car that can dance through the chicanes and stay glued to the road will come out ahead. It's all about balancing speed with the finesse to handle the unpredictable layout. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't make me choose for you, because I might pick the slowest one just to mess with you. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage beauties. The Matra MS5 from 1966 looks like it's ready to give a nostalgic punch, but the Techno 68 from 1968 might just have the edge with a slightly more aerodynamic design. Cadwell Park GP is a tricky track with tight corners and fast straights, so it really depends on how these vintage machines handle the twists and turns. I'd probably lean towards the Techno 68 because of its more modern design and possibly better handling capabilities. But don't count out the Matra MS5. Sometimes the older cars can surprise us with their raw character. It's going to be a close one. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Cadwell Park GP, with Bot Cloudy on pole, cruising in a sleek 1968 Techno 68. This is gonna be interesting. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Tokidokibre is blazing ahead in first place. Cloudy is holding strong in second. Shikamaru is right behind in third, ready to make a move. Cloudy takes the lead, and is now in first place. Tokidokibre is right behind, battling fiercely for the top spot. AP Airdope advances one position, and is now in third place. Shikomaru has just overtaken someone to take third place. Merchikan Live is also climbing up to 7th. Daregas and Nukimbokin are nose to nose for 8th. Shoto Todoroka 39 is driving a 1966 Matra MS5 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Merchikan Live is in 8th place driving a 1966 Matra MS5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Airafa A is driving a 1966 Matra MS5 and is currently in 12th place. Looks like a steady race but no real moves yet. Tokidokibre is leading in a 1966 Matra MS5, and it looks like they're holding onto that top spot comfortably so far. Nukem Bakum is driving a 1968 Techno 68, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cloudy's car is a 1968 Techno 68, and they are leading the race comfortably. Looks like they have a solid grip on the front and are setting the pace. Your name is Styler21, and you're driving a 1968 Techno 68. You're currently in 6th place, so you're holding a decent position but need to pick up the pace to challenge the leaders. The classic Formula 3 1966 cars are keeping the field tight, with no clear dominance yet. Cadwell Park's tight corners probably favor skill over raw speed, keeping the order pretty close. Derrigos is in 10th place with a 1966 Matra M S5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The race seems to be a tight battle at the front. Shikumaru is driving a 1966 Matra M S5, currently in 3rd place though. Their fastest lap is just behind the leader, so they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the top. Cody is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Merchican Liv is closing in on Styler21, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. They are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Cloudy's car is a 1968 Techno 68, and they are leading comfortably. Looks like they've got a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Amin Sung's car is a 1968 Techno 68, and they are currently in 11th place. They are holding steady but not challenging the top spots yet. Shikumaru is just ahead of Styler21. So it's a close battle. Shikumaru is slightly faster, but Styler21 could still make a move if they find the right spot. Wow, Cloudy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Cloudy really stole the show there, didn't they? Big congratulations to them. Looks like they outpaced the rest of the pack with style. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, since the infield sections can be pretty twisty and require precise control. Speed is important, but being able to smoothly navigate the corners without losing traction will make a big difference in securing a good position. Acceleration also plays a role when exiting tight turns, but overall, the car needs to be nimble and responsive to handle the twists and turns effectively. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we want to see which car is going to dominate the race. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown right here. The Lotus Esprit V8 is known for its sleek design and agility, but being from 1996, it might be a bit of a vintage wild card on a track like Nashville Superspeedway. Meanwhile, the Nissan 300ZX from 1994 is a favorite among enthusiasts with its balanced performance and reliability. Given that car choice really matters here, I'd probably lean towards the Nissan. It's a bit more grounded and has that reputation for handling well on a variety of tracks. But hey, the Lotus could surprise us with some unexpected speed and flair. So, I'll put my chips on Axton Hits and the Nissan for a close call. But don't count out Lockjaw 7 and that vintage Lotus just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nashville Superspeedway infield track. Leading the pack right now is Bot G Cheesewishman 33 in a 1995 BMW N5 E39. Starting on pole, let's see if that classic beauty can hold on to the lead. Dre 192X has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Liam in second, and Zookstercut hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Theo Art is making a move, climbing 5 spots to 20. 2 Ps into podcast is closing in, now in second. The Vencero guy is inching forward, now in fifth. Just Tanet is on the move, climbing to third place. 2 Ps into podcast is dropping back, now 8. Drivon 92X is falling fast, now 23rd. Abomzi is storming ahead to first place. Yachi Sven 33 is right behind, climbing to second. Rikoharu G is also on the move, grabbing third. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 6th place. Drletsko is advancing to 12th. Giogino Miracles is making a move to 13th. Morning Star Soul is climbing up to 4th place. Silhouette is advancing to 15th. Silhouette and Giogino Miracles are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Morning Star Soul is gaining on Jichi Swishman 33, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Nixaromaval is right behind Morning Star Soul, closing in by almost 9 seconds. 2 P in the podcast is catching up to Dre 192X, chipping away at nearly 8 seconds. Tales of Strilly is on a roll, climbing to 5th with 3 quick overtakes. Oscar Wolf is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 14th. Justin F is closing in on Shoebox TV, chipping away at the gap by over 5 seconds. Bubote just sneaked into the top 10. Silhouette and Oscar Wolf are still neck and neck for the 14th spot. Bioart is climbing up to 16. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 6th place. Laquason 1980 is also moving up, now in 16th. Bioart and Laquason 1980 are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Sheikamaru is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nexaromaval is closing in on Tales of Strilly, cutting the gap by a full second. Youngjen Stort 102 just moved up 1 spot to 7th, probably feeling pretty good about that. Bioart is on the move, climbing through the field. Riko Haruji is closing in on Abamzi, gaining some ground. Girl of Diamond is inching closer to Morning Star Soul, making it a tight battle. Yungan Stored 202 just nudged into 6th place. Nixaromaval and she are nose to nose for that spot. Sheikamaru is chipping away at Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by over a second. Yungdsa Story 102 is climbing up to 5th place. Nexaromaval is also moving up to 6th. Tales of Strilly and Nexaromaval are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Atelier Torias just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Yachi Swishman 33 and Atelier Torias are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Shekomaru is making a move, climbing 2 places to 12th. Two Peas in the Podcast is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th place. Next, Aromaval is closing in on Yongdon Store 202, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Oscar Wolf just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Bubote just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Shikamaru also moved up 1 spot to 11. Shikamaru and GHE Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a close fight. Yongdon Store 202 is closing in on Gerlof de Yemen, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Aleatorias has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Shikamaru is climbing 2 spots to 9th place. Shikamaru is now in 8th place, closing the gap with Tales of Strully. Two Peas in the Podcast has climbed to 18th, making some progress. Yongdon Store 202 is really stalking Gerlof Diamond, closing the gap by over a second. They're practically glued together for 4th place. Spear Like Hail just sneaked into 22nd, climbing up 1 spot, slow and steady. Wow, a Bombsy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Congratulations on the win. Wow, a Bombsy really outdid themselves. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive victory. Looks like they're the king or queen of the track today. Let's see if anyone can catch up in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2008 Porsche 911 997 GT3 RS Auto for handling and speed on a variety of circuits, especially those with technical sections like Out Walton Park Island. Plus, it's a well-balanced machine that seems to excel in races that require both precision and power. The Ferrari F430 GTC might be a close runner-up, but I think the Porsche's combination of reliability and agility would give it the edge. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, and we don't want any excuses when your favorite car gets left behind. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Steve Jumper with that 2005 Infiniti G35 G2 versus Timborghini Tube in a 21 Chevrolet Camaro L. Both cars have their charm, but their ages and styles are pretty different. The Infiniti is known for its balanced handling and reliability, which could give it an edge in the twists and turns of Alton Park Island. Meanwhile, the Camaro L probably has some serious raw power, but it might struggle with the technical bits of the track. If I had to guess, I'd say the Infiniti might just outmaneuver the Camaro in this race. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? It's like watching two computers trying to outsmart each other, which is kind of hilarious. Let's see who takes the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alton Park Island and look at that. Bot Mighty Chunk is on pole in a classic 2008 BMW Z4M Coupe GT3. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold those rivals. Mighty Chunk is taking an early lead. Dombert's on 3 is holding strong in second, and a Windstorm is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. La Roche is making a strong push up to 7th place. Slipsney Gaming is climbing fast to 17th. Dombert's on 3 has just moved into the lead, claiming 1st place. Broxworth is on a roll, climbing to 10th place. Owen Storm is having a rough day, dropping 20 spots to 23rd. Steve Jumper is inching forward to 3rd place, making progress. Steve Jumper is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Broxworth is climbing up to 9th place. Mafia Mavi is moving up to 12th place. Whip 3 out 25, just sneaked into the top 17. Aquaithi and Stabigale Killams are nose to tail for 20th. Jordan F and Lotusas are neck and neck for 10th place. Global Alce just gained 2 spots and is now in 20th. Stabigale Killams and Global Sale are also fighting hard for 20th. Just Platinum and Kickass Lady X3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Jordan F is inching up to 10th. Mafia Mavi is also climbing, now 11th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Steve Jumper is holding on to 3rd while Timborghini Tube is in 5th. Not much action yet, but Steve Jumper might have a slight edge if he keeps the pace. Steve Jumper and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 2nd place. Matrixco has climbed to 12th. Globos Ixa is now in 19th. Globos Ixa and Chosing's Coast are battling for 18th. Steve Jumper and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 2nd place. IFFA just gained a spot to 19th. Akvaiti is chipping away at Alt Windstorm's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Steve Jumper and Mighty Chunk are neck and neck for 2nd place. Slip and Slide Gaming is climbing to 14. Global Ixel is making a move to 19. Steve Jumper is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Globus Ixel and Ayarafat are nose to tail fighting for 19. Windstorm is racing a Ferrari F360 GTC, a classic that's holding steady in the top 5. Looks like they're making a move, currently in 3rd place just behind the leader. Not bad for a car that's a bit older. Chosen's Coast is climbing to 17th place. Stabigale Killams is catching up to 20th. Looks like some early moves. Globos Axel is trying to hold off Whitfree out 25 with a slight gap. Meg's Boring Life and the Aerofail are nose to nose, no room for mistakes. Orange Funk and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 3rd place. Globos Ixel and Web3 out 25 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 21st, leaving someone behind. Just Platinum and Kikas Lady X3 are nose to nose for 7th place. Mafiama V and Jordan F are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Aira 580 is climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Orange Funk is driving a Gillette Vertigo from 24. They started in 7th and are currently in 5th, so they're gaining positions. Looks like they're making a move but still have some ground to catch the leaders. Wow, Dongritson 3 just took the win. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done! Wow! Dongritson 3 took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you really showed those bots how it's done. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for not only claiming the victory in the bet race, but also snagging the fastest lap. That's some serious driving, even if it's just a bunch of code behind the wheel. You can now enjoy the sleek 25 Infiniti G35 GT2, because who wouldn't want a classic like that? Sure. A fun fact about the all-random racing car class is that drivers never know what car they're going to get until the race starts. It's like opening a surprise gift every time, and it keeps everyone on their toes. Imagine racing a sleek sports car one moment, and then suddenly jumping into a tiny, quirky go-kart the next. It really tests adaptability and skill, making it one of the most unpredictable and entertaining classes out there. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't make me choose one for you, because I might just pick the one that looks the fastest but crashes every other second. Get your votes in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Zotsfied is behind a 1998 Aeros 19, which is a Formula One car, known for its speed on straightaways, but maybe a bit wild on a rallycross track like Blackwood Rallycross Reverse. On the other hand, Junas Got the Leads is in a 2008 Volvo S60, a sedan more tuned for comfort and stability rather than raw speed, but probably a lot more reliable on those tight corners and rough sections. Given the track and car choices, I'd say Zotsfired might have the edge in a straight race thanks to the F1 car's power and speed. But if the race involves navigating sharp turns and tricky terrain, the Volvo's likely to stay more composed and could pull ahead. So, if I had to put my chips on one of them, I'd lean towards Zotsfired for the raw speed of the Aeros and 19. But this could turn into a real battle of endurance and handling. Let's see how the AI engines handled this mix of speed and stability. Hey Naibe. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Ready to see some AI cars beasted out on the track? Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse. Leading the pack from pole, we've got Botzots fired in a very classy 1998, Arrows and 19 all. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Zots 5 takes an early lead, showing some serious confidence. Immus Platinum is right behind, not letting go just yet. The Heber 7 is holding on to the third spot, but expect some fireworks soon. Wayne Nebretsky is on a tear, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Shoebox TV is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 8th. Jordan is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 13th. Christopher is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 12th. Dicey Shines is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 4th. Shoebox TV is inching forward, taking 7th after 1 move. Wayne Nebretsky is climbing to 4th place. Shoebox TV is now 6th. Jordan has moved into 10th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Cloudy and Vinha 17 are nose to nose for 15th place. Donut 3 just sneaked up 1 spot to 19th. Christopher climbs to 11th place. Double also moves up to 13th place. Unknown Tactics and Double are nose to nose for 13. Linchicott 21 and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 8th place. Squat Bender is inching up to 11th. Tita 61 is climbing to 20. Christopher is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 22. Indus Platinum is gaining on Zots Fired, closing the gap by 133 seconds. Jordan is climbing up the field, moving into 9th place. Linchicott 21 is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 22nd. Cloudy is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Vinha 17 is making some progress, moving up 2 spots to 13th. The Heber 7 is really closing the gap on Just Platinum now. Cloudy has climbed up to 11th place. Abetabok has moved into 15th. The race is heating up. Unknown Tactics is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tita 61 is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 14. Squat Bender is having a rough time, dropping 9 positions to 19. Abetabok is gaining on Unknown Tactics, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dongatsonda 3 has moved up 1 spot to 14. Thomas Moran is closing in on Tita 61, cutting the distance by 2.7 seconds. Wow! Zots Fired took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done! Wow. Shots fired really showed us all how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some serious driving skills, and I guess all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. The 2011 Litec Z11N is known for its impressive agility and speed, but here's a fun fact. It was actually built with a lightweight carbon fiber monocoque chassis, making it not only fast, but also a real featherweight in its class. It's like the sleek ninja of racing cars, silently sneaking past its competitors with ease. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make those final choices before time runs out, or you might miss out on the joy of watching these AI cars race. Hurry up and pick your favorite. Alright, so we've got Nabi in the 2017 Norma M30, and Scorched Log in the 2015 Onroc Ligier JSP3. Both are pretty serious race cars, but the Norma M30 is known for its agility and responsiveness, which might give it an edge around Botniaring Short. The Ligier's solid too, but perhaps a bit more about endurance than pure quickness. If I had to pick a favorite based purely on the car specs and past performances, I'd lean toward Naibe in the Norma, just because that model tends to handle tight corners and quick straights with a little more flair. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Might come down to which driver AI is better at avoiding those unexpected peanut butter moments on the track. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is on at Botniaring Short, and leading the pack is the Bot Triad in their vintage 2010 Orica FLM 09. They're starting in pole position, so let's see if that old school charm can hold off the newer rivals. S7 Games has shot off the line into the lead. Triad is holding second place, trying to keep up. Steve Jumper is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Steve Jumper just overtook for second place. Scorched Log is climbing up to fourth. Riswat Ingyo is making a move to 13th. Silhouette just gained a spot and is now in fourth. Triad and Silhouette are nose to nose for third place. Eganarite is driving a 2010 Seat Leon TDIA. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the race. The short track is likely causing tight battles and frequent overtakes, keeping the positions fluid and the race unpredictable. Scorched Log is driving a 2015 Onrook Ligier JSP3, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Steve Jumper is driving a 2016 ADIS-03 Nissan Toto. Looks like he's holding second place pretty comfortably so far. Oscar Wolf is driving a 2018 Skoda Octavia, which is holding steady in the 12th place. Looks like they're just cruising along without much drama so far. Riswat Ingyo is racing a 2004 Opel Corsa S1600. They're currently in the 14th place, so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. S7 Games is leading the race in an Onrook Ligier JSP 3 from 2015. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Naive is just behind Scorched Log, so a little bump and they could be swapping places soon. Neither has shown lightning fast laps, so it's all about who makes the least mistakes in the final laps. Riswat Ingyo is driving a 2004 Opel Corsa S1600. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, as their fastest is over 1 minute and 18 seconds. S7 Games is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Itzarar is driving a Peugeot RCZ race car. They're currently in 10th place, with a pretty slow lap time compared to the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Triad is in the lead, with a 2010 Orica FLM 9, starting at the front and holding on to it. Looks like they're trying to turn their early position into a win, but the competition is right behind. NN Savage is driving a 26 BMW 320 SI, a car known for its agility and balance. Looks like they are holding steady in the middle of the TC pack, but their lap times suggest they're not quite matching the pace of the frontrunners. Toucan's Flora is driving a 26 Peugeot 308 and is currently in 9th place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leader, so the race might be a bit of a struggle for them. The tight corners and short straights are favoring the LMP3 cars with their speed and agility, while the TCR class is struggling to keep up with slower lap times. Wow. Looks like SS Daven Games decided to take the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to S. Daven Games on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. For those who are feeling lucky, Steve Jumper did the most overtakes today, so they can claim the 2016 8S03 Nissan NLMP3. Great job, Steve Jumper. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Zandvoort Oostelijk circuit, I would go with the 1938 Auto Union Type D. It's known for its incredible engineering and speed during its era. Plus its lightweight design and mid-engine layout give it an edge for sharp turns and quick acceleration. The others are impressive classics, but I think the Type D has that extra edge when it comes to modern track agility. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't let your chance slip away to see which AI-driven beast takes the crown. Hurry up before the selection closes and the race begins. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars are from the golden era of racing, but the Mercedes-Benz W154 is known for its reliability and smooth handling, especially on a track like Zandvoort Oosterlijk. Meanwhile, the Auto Union Type D is a beast with its lightweight construction and impressive power. But it can be a bit more temperamental. Considering the track layout, the 154's balanced design might give Toadette a slight edge, especially in those tricky corners. The Auto Union's raw power is tempting, but if it struggles to stay consistent, that could cost it. So, my money is on Toadette in the Mercedes-Benz for this race. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Maybe the Auto Union will surprise us and steal the show. Alright everyone, the race is off at Zandvoort Oosterlijk with bot 192 Bex. Starting on pole in a 1938 Maserati 8C. TF. Looks like vintage speed is about to meet some high-tech chaos. Let's see if that classic can hold up. Mutuba takes the lead right out of the gate. 192 Gex is hot on their heels in second place. Heimais is holding strong in third, but don't blink or they might slip back. Stabigale Killens is racing a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. They're currently in the 14th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zandvoort Oosterlijk's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so expect the leaders to hold their positions unless someone makes a bold move. Oscar Wolf advances to 12th place. Stabigale Killens climbs to 13th place. Shoto Todoroki 39, and Stabigale Killens are nose to nose for 13. Toadette is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Husky Hog is closing in on Velocitor 14 fast, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Matrixco is climbing up to 8th place. Oscar Wolf is now in 11. Looks like some strategic moves happening. Mutuba is leading in a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, a car known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot without much trouble so far. Aspicial is racing a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 Tour. They're currently in 6th place and have a pretty decent lap time, but they're not quite catching the top 3. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Toadette is climbing up to 3rd place. Matrixco has gained 1 spot to 7th. Exoasis and Matrixco are nose to nose for 7th. Toadette and Dre 192 gigs are nose to nose for 2nd place. Exoasis and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dre 192X just snatched the lead from Mu2. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for 1st. Matrixco climbing up to 6th place. Not bad at all. Mu2 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Matrixco is inching closer to Amy, cutting the gap by a second. Rusna Palm 6 climbs up to 8th place, making a little progress. Amy is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, starting from 6th place. She's currently in 5th, so she's gained a spot and is closing in on the leaders. Her fastest lap is just under 49 seconds, so she's holding a decent pace. Toadette just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Dre 192X and Toadette are nose to nose for that spot. Aspicial and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 6th. Toadette takes the lead, climbing 1 spot to sit comfortably in 1st place. Matrixco also advances 1 position, now in 5th. Rusnapalm 6 makes a move forward, grabbing 7th. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Era Special is now in 7th after a smooth move. Dr. Felix is closing the gap on Bill the Old Guy, inching closer with every second. Exoasis just snuck into 8th place. Dr. Felix and Bill the Old Guy are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Velocitor 14 is climbing up to 15th. Dre 192 Gex just snuck into 2nd place. Amy and Jaime are still nose to nose for 4th. Dr. Felix is making a nice climb up to 9th. Mutuba is climbing nicely to 2nd place. Amy is also making moves up to 4th. Rusna Palm 6 is sneaking into the top 10 Ohana. Wow, Toadette really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Toadette really pulled off a spectacular win. Congrats to her. She must have been practicing some serious turbo boosts. Maybe she's got a secret under her hat. Great race, everyone. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to give the stream a quick breather. Sit tight for just a few minutes and we'll be right back with more of those AI cars racing their hearts out. Grab a snack, stretch those legs and get ready for more high-speed chaos.